Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded DEVIN, the Dream Haney.
Man, what's up, family, man? First things first, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. Man, we just had we had an epic debate. We literally just had in my opinion, one of the greatest debates that I've ever seen. I got my brother Crush in the building already. I see you back there, Crush. Give me a second. I want to cook real quick, and I want everybody to get a chance to come in. I want everybody to get a chance to come in. I want to hear the people's opinion on the debate. I want to hear the people's opinion. But at the same time, I'm going to give my opinion real quick, and I'm going to give it early, right? I think this was a masterful debate. I don't think there were, KO, BF, neither one of them, both of them came tough. They came hard with it, man. And they came with the facts. Hell, we were educated during this debate. We were educated during the debate. That's what happened. We got education off of it. We were able to grow from it, right? At the end of the day, the judges picked BF to win the battle. I ain't mad at it. And the reason I ain't mad is because BF came with the fire tonight. You know what I'm saying? KO came with the fire. I'm not mad at it at all. Either way, it was put out there. What I'm saying is this. KO won the first debate. BF won the second debate. We need the rubber match. I'm calling for the rubber match tonight. I'm calling for the rubber match. We need a third debate. We need one. As fans of the sport of boxing, right? I'll pay. The way these brothers are talking to sport, I'll pay for that. I'll pay for it. Y'all go over and look. I said, $60, at least $60. That paper, that's a pay-per-view buy right there. That's a pay-per-view buy. This is what we got tonight. Shout out to both of those brothers, man. Shout out to both of them. I want to hit everybody up in the chat. I'm gonna bring my brother Crush on. Crush, give me 1 second, man. Let me go ahead and shout the chat family out real quick, and then we're gonna cook on this debate. We're gonna cook on it. Shout out to Byron Bradley in the building, man. My brother, appreciate you coming through tonight. We got my brother Ronnie Bravo in the building. Shout out to Ronnie Bravo. And we got Crush the legend. The OG Crush is in the building. Y'all don't know. When y'all come over here and Crush is in the building, this shit is different. It's different over here when Crush is in the building. That's a fact. Man, we got my brother True Speaks in the building. Hey, True say, hey, I'm on the right side today. Yeah, you damn right. I ain't mad at you, True. I ain't mad at you. We got my brother Gertz in the building. Shout out to Gertz, man. Master Khalif is in the building. Salute to Master Khalif in the building tonight. We got Big Ray in the building, man. Shout out to Big Ray, man. Much love to you, my brother. We got the Queen, Shawa. I always miss the name, but I mess it up every time. I'm going to get it right. Watch this. Shawa Allah 77 in the building. Salute to the Queen, man. Much love, Allah. Much love, 77. AJ is in the building, man. AJ64 is in the building. We caught Master Khalif, man. Let me see. My brother, who won the last round? I missed the last round. A1 Hoops on. A1 Hoops on. Man, the last round went to BFTB. BF won the last round. He won the debate. He had a hell of a showing tonight. He showed up and showed out. I thought he put his arguments together well. And, hey, I ain't going to hold you. I think the judges, they were in a tough situation. They were in a tough situation because both brothers was bringing the smoke. It is what it is. Both brothers was bringing the smoke. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto in the building, man. Thrill Hill is in the building tonight. Shout out to Thrill Hill. Pennzoil is in the building. Shout out to Pennzoil, man. Let me make sure. My brother Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Gamer, is in the building. Shout out to Don Jenkins in the building. Let's see. I hope I didn't miss nobody. I don't think I did. If I did, I apologize. My brother Champion Heart. Champion Heart is in the building. Shout out to the chef in the building, man. That's my brother. Rick Timms. Stop it, Rick. Stop it, Rick. You're gonna have to. All right, Rick, come on, man. You got to give me a pass now. It's over. It's over. Shout out to my brother Rick Timms, man. Shout out to my brother Rick. Man, my brother Volts from the UK is in the building, man. Hey, it is what it is. We got Bonton, South D-Town in the building. Y'all feel free, man. The link is in the chat. If y'all want to come up and speak on the debate, I welcome y'all. I welcome everybody. I got my brother Crush in the building. Crush, we got to go to y'all. I want to hear your opinion. I want to hear your opinion on it. How did you see this debate tonight? Man, talk about it, bro. Talk about it.
Hey, man, first of all, salute Dub. Salute to everybody in the chat.
Much love to you, Crush.
Hey, hopefully everybody having a great night. Man, another bar burner, man. Before I give my opinion on who won the debate, I'm gonna say this. This is a debate that I can watch these two men debate about anything, and besides the sport of boxing, because I know whatever it is that the topic is going to be, they're going to bring it. It's all awesome, man, and we're gonna see plenty more. This is going to be beyond Ward and Gaddy, man. This is going to be ongoing. It's going to be like Ray Robinson and Lamada, you know what I'm saying? Fighting, going at a whole bunch of times. But great debate, a bar burner. Man, BF took it. He took the last round for me, and that's what I had the debate because I had it even. I gave BF the first round. He came out, swinging from the rings around Saturn. KO did great in the first round too, but BF took that first one. Then also in the second round, it was vice versa. They both came out intense, nothing but facts upon facts. I love the delivery also, which is something that I pay attention to in debates, is the delivery, because someone can produce facts, but their delivery, if they not, the people can't feel the facts. You got to feel what they saying. So they always bring that. So KO won that second round, and that third round, man. That was an easy one for me. It didn't even take long for me to decide who won that round. So I already had BF win that round before that round was even over, because based off the side that he took off the question. So if anybody respectfully would have took that side where BF took, hell yeah, it was just a no go. You know what I mean? So it was a great one, man. But BF once he squeezed it out, it was a close debate. Man, those two guys, man. Like I said, I can watch these two go at it for days and days. They'd be like, remember the Sesame Street? And the two old guys sit up in the balcony.
Yeah.
That's BF and KO of debating respectfully, man.
Just talking shit to each other the whole time.
Oh, and I love it, man. And the energy and the passion, and for people who's not used to it, they just dropping in for the first time because they see the notification. You know how YouTube is, so sometimes people that they don't know about, if they shit pop and it'll come up on a joint, they go, let me tap on this. And they automatically think these two dudes actually have something personal between one another, but it's just for the love and respect for the sport of boxing, man. And they two are the best that do it, man. So shout out to them. I respect both of those guys on the same level, man. It's always awesome. You never know who's going to win. You can say, man, yeah, KO gonna win this one, and then you find out about the next time, man. I love it, man. So, and man, keep on doing it. If there's no one else out there that can debate, and it all dies down, you can always count on BF and KO, man. So shout out to them. But yeah, I thought BF took that one. So they won and won. So like you said, that rubber match, man.
Hey, and that's why I said from the beginning, I'm calling for the rubber match. Anybody listening to me right now, right? And shout out once again, shout out BF, that's my brother. KO, that's my brother. I got love for both of those brothers. You know what I'm saying? No hate, disrespect. I got love for both of them. You know what I'm saying? And in my opinion, this is just me. This is me. I thought it was a close match. I thought it was close. I think, and at the end of the day, this is when it gets so This is what gets so interesting about the debate series. It's just like boxing, right? People judge the situation off different things. I've been a judge multiple times, and I know there are times where I know how I can judge things, right? I know if you can turn up, if you can bring the energy, if you can bring the delivery, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I can edge it to you. You know what I'm saying? If the facts are the same, if I feel like the points are even, then I can edge you by the way you turn up, by what you bring to it, the energy you come with, right? Right. It depends on the facts. Like even in the second round, we saw a couple of the judges. They said, "Hey, well, in this situation, we got to ride with KO because the way the question was presented. All these things are important in debates, and so." Hey, I think that these two, they're heavyweights in the debate series, right? Hey, I look for both of them, and this is the problem right here. What's a tune-up? What's a tune-up for them, right? What's a tune-up? Nah, we don't want to see that. What we want to see is the rubber match. We want to see the rubber match. We want to see, because we done had two debates so far. Both of them close as hell, and one being edged one way, and another one being edged another way. Now what I would say is that as fans, like I say, and shout out to BFTB, the best fight the best, right? The best fight the best. BF, he'll have to agree with me in this situation, and I'm sure he would. We want to see the best against the best in this situation, debating wise. I think these are the two best individuals. I watched them have a whole round, right, where neither one knew that the question was going to be about Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol. They didn't know that. They didn't know that was going to be the question. And what did they do? They proceeded to cook on the question. They cooked, both of them, factually, right? Hey, I'm a hold. I know a lot about boxing. I don't know if I could have stood up there and made those points that those brothers was making. I don't think I could. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't think I could. So with me saying that, I'm telling you, I want to see the rubber match. I think we need one more. We can crown the king. We could crown the king now. Mm-hmm. And that's what we want to do. When it comes to this debating situation, man, it's different. I don't know anybody who done been on. If you listen to Bassiana earlier tonight, when she first jumped on there, she was talking about being in the debate ring. She said, hey, that shit is not easy. It's not. Having 10 minutes to cook by your damn self, you know what I'm saying? Not going back and forth with somebody. It ain't easy. But we watched the masterclass performance. And man, I'm proud of both of the brothers. I think they put on a hell of a show. Shit, the match that they put on tonight, in my opinion, the match they put on tonight is better than some of the pay-per-view fights that we didn't have to pay for. It was better than when Ortiz and Charles Martin fought on pay-per-view. It was better than that.
Damn right.
I'm just saying. And so, I mean, shout out to both of those brothers, man. Chris, what you got, man? What you talk to me?
Oh, man. I agree with everything you just said, man. It was better than some pay-per-views. Better than some fight weekend cards, man. We gonna be honest, man. These two of the best guys on YouTube with their boxing knowledge, they love, they passion, they respect for the sport, and the respect and their knowledge on the fighters. Two of the best, two of my favorites. I have a lot of favorites. If I fuck with you, you're my favorites. I don't fuck with you, that means you're non-existent to me. So you're part of my favorites too, Dub. And I only mess with a selective few, and that's enough for me. But these two, man, anytime I tune into the graveyard, it's a learning session. Well, when I tune in to everybody, I learn from everybody. That's my thing. That's part of the reason why I bring my my opinion, and things, and facts together the way that I do, because I learn from everybody, and I want everybody to understand that. That's why I'm such a hard thing. You got to be studying to understand me, because I study from every last one of y'all that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it is. Y'all gonna bring the best sources. So I only deal with the other shit every now and then if I need to. You see what I'm saying? But you can't get no better than that. So anyone that that's in the sport of boxing, that want to sharpen up on the knowledge, man, the debates is a good way to do it. It's a good starting kit, from people to find out what's going on and learn it, and then find out about these great content creators as such as BF and KO, and they find out about everyone else. But man, these two guys can go on and on and on. And I already got gray hair. These guys would be going at it, and all my shit would be gray. You hear me? Every single lock, mustache, goatee, everything would be silver, man. But yeah, shout out to those. Champion Art in the place. What's up, Champion Art? What's going on, bro?
Shout out to the champ.
What's going on, my brother?
The champ is here. What up, champ, man? Did you see the I know you saw the debate. I saw you in the chat. Man, break it down. What did you think about the debate tonight?
Bro, well, you and I, we had this conversation, man. I love this shit, man. What KO is doing over there is on point, man. I really like the debate stuff that he does. To speak on BF and him, man, like my man just said, man, these cats, man, are the gurus, man. They're like boxing nerds, man. Just the stuff that they can remember and just come off the top of the dome with, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, I've got a long history in boxing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've trained with famous fighters. I fought myself, and man, I still don't know. I'm like, how do these cats remember all this stuff? You know what I'm saying? It's like I said, they're like boxing nerds.
And it's crazy because I watch a lot of boxing. And for them to be able to bring up certain things, for them to be able to bring them up, I mean, just that will, you know what I'm saying, man? It's a skill, it's a talent. It's impressive to me. And hey, like I always say, man, both of those guys, man, they are both my brothers. You know what I'm saying? And man, I feel you ever be able to sit back and watch some shit, you be like, well, somebody got to lose, but damn it, I'm proud of both of y'all, because this shit was just it lived up to expectations. It lived up to expectations.
Right. And, I mean, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Even in the chat, when we were talking in the chat, everybody was like, man, God, I mean, hey, people could pick somebody, but at the same time, it ain't no easy pick. These ain't cherry picks that you got going over here. And man, it is what it is. Man, go ahead, champ.
Yeah, like Nick J said, she was like, can some of these rounds be draws? Because they was both, man, coming with the fire, man. It's like, and the rounds was so close, man. And BF, man, was barely, winning them, man. And it was just, man, it was on point, man. And like I said, I love that shit, man.
Mm-hmm. It's like you have two different styles. You have BF that's like the hell one stab. He come with that tenacious attack of a tornado. You know what I'm saying? He come to wreck shit, and KO just come through as one of those smooth ass, breezy, powerful days that'll knock a palm tree right out of his root. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way that they do it, man. And it's like, wow, it's amazing. I'm such grateful for this platform for YouTube, and these young men come about and we discover and learn about their talents and their gifts, because it's also a gift to do what they're doing too. To add on to what Dub was saying, it's a damn gift, and damn it, we know we was all born to do things. there's nothing in the world that can change my mind that they actually was born to do this, because damn, man, they do it to death, like the JB say, man. They do it to death, man. And as one of these famous songs, give me some more. So I could never get enough of it. So like I said, I could listen and watch these guys go at it for days and days. They could be the only two debaters. I wouldn't care, because it's going to be very interesting, because they're going to bring everything that a lot of us is working on to bring, and some of us wish we could bring. So, salute to them too. Can't get enough of them. I can't wait for the brothers next.
I wanted to ask this. I wanted to go through the rounds, right? In the first round, and I thought the first round was real interesting. We talked, or they talked about, not we, they talked about Boots ducking Bud, right? Man, my first question to both of y'all, were y'all able to see the first round? And if y'all saw it, I mean, how did y'all, tell me what point stood out to y'all about Boots ducking Bud? You know what I'm saying? I believe that was the BF round. BF had Boots ducking Bud in that situation. He won that round.
Even with all the
go ahead.
That
Go ahead, Champ.
KO was making, in that.
Went out.
Champ, are you there? All right, we're gonna come back to you, Champ. We can't hear you right now. We can't hear you, brother. Go ahead, Crush. What you got on it, man?
Oh man, first of all, that question, the Boots duck Bud, it's something that I heard a lot of people debating about off the grid. People in the neighborhood and stuff like that. They keep up with both of those guys. And BF, man, he came with shit. And I'm like, I can't wait to see what KO was going to say, because it sounds very convincing. This man knows what he's talking about. And KO came with a great argument too, but at the end, with everything that BF pointed out, I had to edge him around, but KO was right there with him. No matter,
right.
You could have picked either one. You know what I mean? And that's the thing about BF and KO, because no matter who I decide that won that battle, it's still like I'm saying both of them won, because they like to think you never know. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. So I edged the BF, man, but damn, it was a close round. But I think he just bought slightly, like I said, slightly a better argument. That's slightly, man, because it's never a one-sided, gap between these two guys. That would never happen. And that's why his name is Best Fight the Best. And when you have the best fight the best, it ain't gonna be no lopsided victory. That's a key point, people. I hope y'all take that and let that marinate. Y'all use that for the near future. When some of these fights come up, because there's levels to this shit, and I mean it. You know what I mean? I have a different stance on a few things. They're slightly different from everyone else, but man, hell of a round. So yeah, I'll give it to BF. What you got on the chat?
Well, are we going to the second round, Dub? Is that what you're asking?
No, still on the first round. You broke up when you were starting to break the first round down, and so.
Oh, I broke up. You didn't hear me?
No, we didn't hear you.
You broke up. Yeah, you broke up.
Oh, my bad. Shit. I'm trying to remember what I said. The first round, man, was when KO, the points that KO was making in the first round, man. I mean, he was coming with the fire, man. But I had to lean more toward BF when he brought up the point of Boots removing himself from being next in line. So that kind of made me lean more toward BF. But That first round was close, really close.
I agree with that. I agree with what you just said. I do think when BF brought up the point, hey, you did not have to do that. You didn't have to do it. And when listening to the judge and Nick J, when she, in her judging the round, one thing she said was, we all know the difference as sport fans between being injured and hurt, right? If you're injured, you can't fight if you're injured. Everybody go into the ring, you know what I'm saying, hurt. Everybody goes in hurt. And off of EJ's own admittance, he said that he never said he was injured. He said that he had some bumps and bruises, but it didn't seem like it was anything to hold him back from a fight or anything like that. And so I gave the first round to BF as well. I thought it was a close round, but I did give the first round to BF. Second round, the question was, did everybody duck Devin? Right. I want to say before I'm gonna pass it to Crush next. When I thought that the question, like the judges, I thought the question when you use, and I always think that questions are very important in debates, right? The question is 50% of the debate, in my opinion, because KO has showed the ability. He showed the skill set to see, all right, if this is the question, if you're gonna, and what does he say? This is the problem with your Haney fans. You want to put extra sauce on it. Why is he saying extra sauce? Because that's the part that you can attack, the extra sauce. Right. And so when you use the word everyone, you gotta be more specific in the question, because everyone is very broad. It's very broad. And in my opinion, I understand where BF was coming from. Actually, and I thought he did a good job when he kind of came out earlier. Or when he came out in that round and tried to say, well, if we're saying literally everybody, then we're talking about Fury and, okay, all right, I got you. So we understand that it's not everybody, but at the same time, because of the broad spectrum of the question, then it gives KO the opportunity to run with it however you want to. And I think he did a hell of a job there doing it. I had him winning the second round. Go ahead, go ahead, Crush.
Oh yeah, definitely. That question, man, and I can see why judges said they felt the way that they felt about the question. I understood it because when I see the question, y'all should have seen my face, man. I was like, They're not gonna cut it, and some people ain't going to agree with it, but it is what it is if it gets answered correctly. And KO did exactly that. Great round for the both of them. BF fought a great argument. He posted the right way, had the right things to put in place to say it, but the facts is the facts, and that means everybody. But here's one thing that I was hoping, that since KO was saying no, everyone didn't duck him. I don't know, but a lot of people don't bring this up, and they bring up a whole lot of shit when it comes to, Devin Haney and all these guys. And it seems to me that people go the extra mile to make sure they pull up everything about his tank or whatever, right? But see, when they say boogeyman, and I had this argument with somebody, and they were saying, man, everybody ducking that. I said, well, a guy did ask for Devin Haney. Devin Haney said he wouldn't fight the guy because the guy was unranked, which was Frank Martin. Why would I fight him? Because he's unranked. So the person I was having this argument with said, because he's a nobody. So you're going to tell me the way you judge the fact that somebody is a boogeyman, that it only got to be guys that's known? A call-out is a call-out. A fade is a fade, no matter how you try to say it, no matter if you like it or not. You say boogeyman, that means that no one is calling for him at all. So when this question came up, it brought me back to conversation I was having with someone. You know, so you have to be very, very careful about that. You know what I mean? And you got to be careful about when you say, well, I knew this fighter accept all challenges. Because we have heard fighters come out and say, oh, well, you know, I ain't fighting this guy. What did he do? But people is very selective when they bring that up about a fighter. When you probably can point that out about a few more fighters. And my whole thing is your favorite fighter could be your favorite fighter. But as a boxing fan, and when you talk amongst a mad community of boxing fans and so forth, keep it boxing. Simple. All that your man crush and your man hate and all that, keep that out of the subject. But a lot of people, they only bring that up because they fear the argument that, you know, someone on the opposite side may have a better argument with. Forget the argument. Arguments are good, but the fact is, people, we won't know for a fact until they get in the ring. And this is all I'm saying. I don't care how much we talk about the eye test and we reminisce on eye test about what this fighter can do, what that fighter can do, what we project what they're going to do when these fighters fight each other. And I think a little different from everybody. The same, but like a little different. Because here's the thing. We can say and say what Dev is going to do to Tank, Shakur, vice versa. Right? But guess what? We don't know. We know who they are. We know who they're going to show up to be. But we ain't going to know who they exactly are until that night. Because only these gentlemen can actually pour the top of the ceiling best out of one another. So I expect to see a super version of that if he gets in there with a Tank. Tank would have to be a super version of Tank. We don't know what the super version gonna look like. We haven't seen it yet because neither one of these gentlemen has fought anyone to bring that mega. You know what I mean? So that's the most interesting thing, and that's why I love the sport of boxing, because you don't know until you actually see these guys in the ring with one another. Because anybody that they fighting leading up to, if these gentlemen ever face each other, are not going to be the ones that's actually going to pour every single thing out of these men. Only they can do that. Only they can do it. No one outside of that. No. They're going to always be sharp. Win, lose, or draw, they're going to always be sharp. But the very best, we don't know what the very best of Devin Haney is going to look like. We know what it is because we understand the definition of it. But the actual performance, we don't know. We want to see it. So that's why we need to see him in there with Shakur and the Dev. And they can only show up as that version because it's a 50-50 fight until these gentlemen get in the ring. This is how I feel. Fuck all what you're saying about the knockout powers. He touch him. I get that. But guess what? That don't necessarily mean that he's going to put them on their ass back. And I respect his power. He has the power to do it. But like I said, it's going to be super version of these guys. So we don't know. We have to see. So to project your fact about what ass whipping's going to give out when they come to them, we don't fucking know. And we have to see it. And I can't say a duck is actually quacking until he actually quack and put his tail in between his ass crack. So I try to, avoid, certain arguments because they don't matter, at this point. I'm tired of it. We've been talking about this with fighters for a long time. Fight, damn it. That's all that matters to me. Fight. I don't care where it's at. I don't care how much it's for. I don't care if it's for a goddamn a wrestling belt. I don't care what it's for. Fight. I know you one of the baddest motherfuckers. I know you one of the baddest motherfuckers. Ain't nothing going to tell me who's the baddest until one of you beat the other. That's all that matters to me. Title, no title, but my title is going to matter at the end of that fight because I get to see who wins. And I'll be like, yeah, Dev waxed that ass. It's the baddest motherfucker to me. I don't need no, I don't need none of that hardware to help me define who's a bad motherfucker. I go by who ass they be whipping and by the skill set that they put on display because that's what matters. Not accomplishments, accolades, none of that shit. Because you don't get none of that without the skill set. So, I just try to have a more healthier approach when it comes to talking about these subjects at boxing because we all know we get headaches from this shit, man. And this is a job and a half, to keep up with sport of boxing, making sure you stand up to date on these fighters and everything. So it takes a whole lot. And so I think sometimes maybe people who are not content creators somewhat, kind of disrespect the content creators and take what we all do for granted. This is a fucking job, man. And people put in the hard work, and that's why we love the great debaters like BF and Knockout, because they put in the work. And without y'all, where would the understanding of the sport of boxing, who is who, what is what, and what the sport is about would be? Because we know old media ain't doing it. So shout out to all you content creators. I rock with everybody that I subscribe to on the same level, and they are the best to me because that's who I tune into, and that's all I got. What y'all got to add?
Hey man, I agree 100%. Man, it was interesting, man. Like I said, that question, I thought KO he did his thing. Shout out to my brother KO. He in the building tonight, man. Saying he about to tear it down for the night, man. Salute to you, my brother. Great job tonight. Great job.
Salute to my brother KO.
And man, I just thought I thought that he in this situation for that question, I thought that he went the right route. He did what he needed to do to get to win that round. Let me see, Big Ray. My bad, Big Ray. Big Ray said he asked the question. I didn't see your question. My bad, bro. Let me see. My brother Big Ray said we thought that Regis. We thought that with Regis, and he seems to don't say Matthias's name or Matisse's name. That's a fact. We seen that the brother called him out directly. We seen him called. He was called out directly, and it seemed like Regis don't want no smoke. Respectfully to Regis, it seemed like he don't want no smoke. I mean, they're on the same side. They can make the fight happen.
That's a good debate too, Dub. That's a good debate.
Oh yeah, Regis versus Matisse. That would be a very good debate. That would be a very good debate.
We might have to set something up, get somebody something to debate about that on.
And this is the thing. I think that Regis would win that fight. I think Regis could. I think he'll win the fight. Shout out to Dolly in the building. Shout out to the Queen Dolly in the building, man.
I don't know, Dub. I don't know.
Go ahead,
Dub. That's how I like it right now, Dub. I'm feeling good because there's a few matchups. If you say it, you mention it, and if I blur out 50-50, I mean that shit, and I like it because I'm like, damn, yeah, I need to see a fight or to touch on a fight to where I know this is nothing less than a 50-50 fight. Man, I would love to see that. It's a 50-50 fight, man. Woo! See, this is what I'm talking about. See, I don't like a Ryan Garcia thing. That's not a 50-50 fight. Yeah, I know y'all gonna be like, you crazy, man. What do Ryan do? And I'm ignoring y'all. I ain't got time to try to break it down and to make you understand. And guess what? Nah, I ain't arguing with nobody about no damn Ryan and no Tank. There's levels to this shit. Y'all find out fight night. But that ain't no 50-50 fight. See, that's too easy to call for me, Knockout. That's why I'm not hyped about that fight. You know what I mean? So we need that 50-50 type of shit. And Regis and Matthias, that's a 50-50 fight. 50-50 fight. in my honest opinion. I can't pick one straight off the back. I can't. Now, of course, Regis, the overall better boxer.
Damn, my bad. Hold on, Chris. My bad, man. I'm talking to the mute button real quick, man. Shout out to my brother BFTB Boxing in the building, man. BF, man, you did your thing tonight, man.
Great digger.
You did a hell of a job, bro. You put on a
brother BFT.
And man, great job tonight, my brother. Great job. It was a hell of a debate, man. Hey, I've been telling the people, BF, I'm calling for the rubber match. I'm calling for the rubber match. We got a one. Well, it depends how you want to. It depends. We're gonna say official debates. We're gonna say official debates. We got 1-1 right now. So BF, I'm calling for the rubber match. Hey, you and K, y'all think? Hey, we gotta have one more sitting in. You feel me? To really decide who's the king of this thing. But you did your thing tonight, my brother, and shout out to you, brother. Shout out. Much love to BF, man. Go ahead. I apologize, Chris. I cut you off. I cut you off, but.
And BF and Knockout gonna be going there like me and Otis did, but it won't be lopsided. But it won't be lopsided, man, for sure for that, goddamn.
Hey, if y'all don't know, man, y'all go back and check out my interview with Chris, man. Me and Chris, we talked. Hey, my brother Chris done lived the life, bro. He done lived the life. I ain't gonna hold y'all. And so when he said how him and Otis was going back and forth, man, you got to go watch the show to see what he's talking about. But I agree with you. That's exactly what we got with BF and Knockout, man.
Hell yeah, man.
The way you and Otis was going back and forth. I agree with you. Hey, man, I want to ask, man, going into the last round, man, the last round, it was I enjoyed that they said, you know what, we're gonna let the judges pick. You know what I'm saying? I thought that this is a first as far as the debate series goes. So
I didn't get my breakdown on the second round, man.
Oh shit, my bad, champ. Go ahead, champ. My bad.
Go ahead, champ.
Yeah, on the second round, man. I thought that BF got penalized by no fault of his own. You know what I'm saying? The way that the question was worded. Although KO kept exact to answering the question, how was the way it was worded? You know what I'm saying? Why would they hold that against, BF? You know what I'm saying? But I thought that I thought he squeaked the round out when he came with the text messages. I was like, okay, man, he coming with the receipts. You know what I'm saying? So I actually thought he was going. I actually thought he squeaked that round out.
I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. And I will say, hey, when he started coming, and we've seen, him. We know he got the information. We know that. We know that.
Right.
We know he got the information, and then for him to have to bring it out right here, man. I thought, hey, it was a hell of a show he put on there as well, man. I will tell you, it was interesting to me because I think that, and one thing, when I was looking at this debate, because there are so many individuals, or because these two individuals at least, are going to be coming with facts after facts after facts after facts.
Right.
I think performance goes a lot into it. And one thing I have to say, BF, bro, you got to come with that energy if you can. You got to come with energy and smoke for BF, bro. Like you can't fight off the back foot against him. You know what I'm saying? You can't fight off the back foot against BF, bro. You got to come. Right. If you're going to challenge him, you got to challenge him straight up and really go after it. And man, I will say, man, I thought Knockout, man, I thought he could have came with more energy. I thought that there were certain times in the debate where he was coming with the facts, right? But I didn't see Knockout turned up. I didn't see him, and I felt like he had to take it to that next level. You know what I'm saying? To match the energy, because
match the energy, right?
Yeah, you got to match. You got to definitely match that energy. And I thought that, man, the energy BF was coming with was incredible. Man, once again, like I said, and the thing was outside of just the energy, the facts that they was coming with, we got it all. You know what I'm saying? We got it all.
Right. That's right. And that's what I was saying when BF was coming with the receipts. I was like, oh, okay, he squeaked this round out because it was close. You know, I mean, it was really close. And I was like, okay, he squeaked it out. But then when the judges came with, you know, asking the question, you know, exactly the way it was asked, then you know you had to go with KO.
So, and at the end of the day, I always say, man, when you have in debates, regardless of the debate, you got to make sure that the question is asked the right way. If the question isn't asked the right way, we literally seen a round where a brother asked the question the wrong way, and he got demolished so bad that he ran, and we haven't heard from him since. We literally seen it.
You know what, man? I caught the tail end of that episode, man. I got to go back and catch that episode. I caught the tail end of that episode, man.
It ain't too much to see, respectfully, of course. It ain't too much to see.
It's like an intro. You know what I mean? You know, that's intro credits, and that's it. Goddamn it. That's it.
Hey, I agree with you. The Queen Charlotte said that judges should clarify beforehand. The problem is that the judges don't have the questions beforehand. The judges come in as blind as everybody else, and they just judge off of like when we see the question, and then we listen to the debaters. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
It's like that. So there is no bias from the judges, so they only can. So unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to clarify, you know what I'm saying, when it's up to the debaters to agree on the questions, not the judges. And so, but I do understand where you're coming from when you say that. My brother Rick Tim said KO turned up big time in the third round in their first debate. That energy would have helped tonight because he was epic. Flowed like water, and it won it basically for him. I agree. I think that the energy, man, that energy was different. And I will say this is the most interesting thing. When you go, if you ever go to the graveyard, man, the grave digger, when he bring you onto the panel, he got that smoke for you, brother. He got the smoke for you. And I felt like that's how he came with tonight. Go ahead. Go ahead, champ.
Yeah.
Hold on. You was breaking up. We couldn't hear you.
I think he broke up again.
Yeah, champ, are you there? We're going to move forward, but...
my internet is acting crazy, man. I'm not at home. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, I was saying you definitely better have your receipts when you go to the graveyard. Hold on. All
right, hold on. Wait a minute. What is, brother? All right, here we go right here.
Who's that?
Hey, my brother Big Ray say I'm ducking the mess out of his Devin questions. Okay, brother, ask the Devin question again. Your next question, your next comment. We're gonna put it on.
What question was that?
On the screen. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. We were gonna put it on the screen just to make sure that we ain't ducking nothing that you're saying, brother. Respectfully. Shout out to my brother R West in the building, man. Salute to you, R West. Much love.
How you doing, brother?
So, Big Ray, man, your next question. Make sure you ask whatever question you want, and we're gonna put it on the screen. Your next question. So you don't think nobody trying to duck anything you talking about. And if you want, bro, the question is Frank Martin ducking Devin?
No.
Why would you say that?
Where you get that from? I just recently came out and made an example not too long ago, a few minutes back, that an interview, that was asked about Frank Martin, because Frank Martin said he wanted that smoke. That was like, how should I fight him, Not even ranked. So, no, Dev, Frank is not ducking Dev, and Dev never sent you a contract, anything like that. That would be a nice fight to see, but we won't see that. I see that because I noticed something because Dev stand at 135 for the remainder of the year, whatever the case may be. Now, people have a lot of fantasy fights and stuff, in their heads and stuff. But it would be nice to see them two fight. But Dev got to keep on pushing. Young growing. He's a fast growing young man. So after he take do these couple things, he got to move on. I don't know what's the plans with Frank Martin or how soon he'll move up to another weight class. Would be a good fight, but that's a fight I don't think we would see. But that was a good question, though. But no, he's not.
And I want to say my thing. My brother Big Ray said, but y'all say everybody ducking Dev. No, that's why I said that it was a bad question. I said that from the beginning. I thought it was a bad question. I didn't think that was a question that you should be going off of. And so I didn't like that question at all. But no, I'm not saying everybody's ducking Dev. I'm not saying that. It is what it is. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, stop it. Hold on real quick, man. Stop it. Dub don't want Dev in there with the ghost. My God. The length. Hold on. I got to say this. The length that y'all go to, right? The length y'all go to. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. We got my brother Jimmy in the building, man. Hold on, let me bring my brother Jimmy in, man. Jimmy, what's going on, brother? How you feeling tonight? Man, we're cooking on the debate. Did you see the debate tonight?
Salute, bro. Hope you guys are doing well.
Yes,
the
sir.
debate now, bro. I just saw your notification now, so I jumped on straight away. I didn't catch the earlier show.
Man,
they had
a hell of a debate. It was BFTB versus Knockoutboxing, and they had a great showing tonight. I always say go back and check it out. BFTB and Knockout.
Okay. All right.
I think the judges, they edged it 2-1 to BF. I'm calling for the rubber match. We want to see.
I'm calling robbery.
How you gonna call robbery? You didn't see the debate.
Bro, trust me, I got good intuition, bro. Like that guy should go, bro. That guy should go in the debate.
You gotta go watch it. Jimmy, you gotta go watch it before you can call Robert, brother. You gotta watch it first.
I'll watch it.
But no, man, no. And I want to get to the last question, and then I want to move into some boxing talk. The last question for the night, man, it was Beterbiev versus Bivol. Who needs undisputed more, right?
Who's the pressure on, right? Yeah, right. That was
we had my brother Knockout. He was arguing for Bivol and excuse me. He was arguing for Beterbiev, excuse me. And BF was arguing for Bivol. Man, how did y'all score the last round? Who did y'all think won that round? And who do y'all think make the better points? And then after y'all give that, we'll break it down to who do y'all think in this situation needs undisputed more at 175? Go ahead, champ.
I thought they both made good points in that round. But at the end of the day, I mean, everybody and even Nick J pointed this out that, everybody's expecting Bivol, to rematch Canelo or maybe even a Benavidez fight. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, nobody's really talking about the other cat.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, I talk to a lot of boxing heads, so I hear a lot of people I hear a lot of people talking about wanting to see undisputed at 75. Chris, what you got on that? But what did you have on the debate as far as that question went?
First of all, shout out to I can't remember who came up with the question. Great question. Also, shout out to BF and Knockout, because you would have thought that question was a part of the debate. So, to come up with a question like that and be able to, they both just spit it out, articulate the argument, man, that was dope.
And I believe it. I believe it was Jay Chestnut. Believe it was Jay Chestnut who.
Yeah, it was Jay. It was Jay.
Shout out to my brother Jay.
I would have to lean with the one that says that the pressure is more so on Bivol. And the reason why I go with that because no one is talking about Petervia yet. Yes, he's old, but no one is interested in seeing him do anything. You see what I'm saying? So that will go to Bivol. He's much younger. And plus, we want to see what Bivol is going to do next because he's been quiet, you know, for quite some time. So we definitely want to see what he's going to do next. Me, I don't really invest in 175 that much as a weight class, but you know, I keep up with enough to know what's going on and you know, to have a discussion about the fighters up there, but not really interested in it. But the pressure is on Bivol because he needs to do something. And like I said, you know, Petervia is old, but he's not an oldie but goodie. You know what I mean? He's not one of the older guys in the sport of boxing that people want to see still do shit. So that's why you have to agree with, well, I think that was BF with that stance. You know, you got to agree with him because nobody's really checking for Petervia. So it's the pressure's not on no matter how old he is. No one is looking for him to do anything. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not mass attraction like that. So it is on Bivol, younger guy. We want to see what else he can do since the Canelo thing. Haven't done anything, been inactive. What's his next move? He got options out there. You got he can rematch Canelo, which is something I'm totally against. I think Canelo should try to do something else, but shit, you got Burrell, you got Benavidez, so he got some options. So Bivol need to do something. So the pressure's on Bivol. Yep, pressure's on Bivol. It's on Bivol.
Not mad at it. Not mad. Shout out to my brother inside the square circle with King Judah. That's my brother, man. Shout out to him. Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Gamers in the building tonight, man. CUK in the building. Shout out to everybody, man. Much love to everybody coming through, showing love. Rick Timms, I think I shouted my brother Rick out, but if I didn't, I don't want to leave him out, man. That's my brother, man. Much love for all y'all brothers, man. Appreciate y'all coming through tonight. Man, go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead, Jimmy. What you got on it?
See, I actually don't understand the question. So when you say
who, the question is, yeah. who needs undisputed more at 175? Bivol or Beterbiev? Who needs it more?
Well, who's the pressure is on to make it? Who's the pressure
on
the most to make it?
Is it who needs it for the legacy more, or who's the pressure on?
The pressure.
Who's the pressure? It's the pressure. It's the pressure.
Well, I think right now, I'd have to say it's Bivol. You know, he's a young man. He's the guy that's got a lot of media hype right now. But Beterbiev, that guy's damn near 40. I think he just turned 39. So again, he's pushing 40. He's had 3 surgeries in the last 2 years. And in his last fight, you can clearly see that the gas tank and the speed has slowed down quite a bit. You know, this is not the Beterbiev that fought, Alexander Vodzik. You know, that's definitely not the Beterbiev of 2-3 years ago. He's an older dude, which, I mean, look, it's only natural. You know, you can't be, at 40 years old, you can't be an elite athlete, you know? Or even if you are, you can't be what you were at, 28, 35 or whatever.
But he still looks pretty elite, Jimmy. He still looks pretty elite.
He looks elite, bro, but I can tell that he's a step slower, bro, because he was quite a bit faster a couple of years ago when he fought Alexander Vodzik. I think Beterbiev's had a better career as well than Bivol, because Bivol's had this huge win over Canelo, but I mean, Canelo's a smaller dude moving up, you know. Beterbiev's a guy that's unified 3 world titles, and he destroyed the #1 light heavyweight in the sport at that time, who was Alexander Vodzik. That guy was the WBC and lineal champion. He had just ended Adonis Stevenson's career. And yeah, he was a lineal champion, the #1 dude. And Beterbiev went in there and completely destroyed his career and unified the division. And then he blasted out Joe Smith, which is probably Bivol's best win. And yeah, he's been fighting guys like Marcus Brown, you know. He's about to fight Callum Smith. Before that, he fought Tavares Cloud. I'd say overall, Beterbiev's had a better career. Yeah.
Now, I wanted to, and Champ, did you have anything before? Because I wanted to go, I had a question I wanted to go back to, but before I do that, Champ, did you have anything on that?
Go ahead.
So that was the final question of the debate. In my opinion, I thought BF, he came off well there. I thought KO put on had a few more points in that situation. I gave that round to KO. But it is what it is. And I thought overall, fantastic debate. Proud of both of the brothers, man. And like I said, we need a rubber match. We need a rubber match. And we need to go ahead and it's 1-1 on the series. And hey, I want to see I want to see one more, man. And just off of the energy that both brothers brought, man. That's what it is. So I wanted to ask a question. Earlier in the day, man, KO, he brought up a great point. He brought up how Alexis Rocha does seem to be fighting a fighter Johnson on I believe it's May 27th, I believe. I was on manager Marty Page with Chicken Talk, and Chicken Talk, he also came out and verified that information. With Alexis Rocha now fighting whoever this guy Johnson, whoever he is, I'm not real familiar with him, respectfully. I don't really know him, but do y'all think that gives it that much more credence that Bud and Spence may actually be set for July 17th? I want to tell you, I don't believe that the fight is happening until they in the ring. They can get on the scales. They can have press conferences. They can have pictures and movies and videos and pamphlets and photos and whatever else you want to call it. Whatever else. I don't believe the fight's happening. I don't believe it. And I won't believe it until they're in the ring with the information that is coming out, that it seems that the individuals are going to be, man, fuck you, A1. I got love for my brother A1, but fuck him. What they're coming out with saying, Rocha is fighting somebody else, so that fight scene that is not going to be on the table. Do y'all have more, or do y'all believe that the fight is going to happen on the 17th of June? Do y'all believe that? I'm going to open it up. Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, bro. You know what it is, right, son. I'm 100% on the, on the same mentality as you, bro. And the reason why I don't give them the benefit of the doubt is because they don't deserve it. This fight has been dragged out for several years. Every 6 months, we get promised by so many media reporters and quote-unquote insiders that the fight is done. I've literally heard people come onto panels and promise me directly that the fight is sealed, signed, and delivered. But then 2 days later, we find out the fight's not happening. So it's like you said, even if these guys do a press conference, until they're in the ring physically, both of them, I won't believe it. They could have a press conference because for all I know, 2 days before the fight, Errol Spence might go on the drunk joyride and the fight might fall apart again. So until they're actually in the ring, I don't believe it, bro.
Hey, Jimmy, ain't mad at you. Hey, Jimmy said he going on the drunk joyride, bro. I ain't mad at you, Jimmy. I ain't gonna go that far. I think EJ, I don't see that happening, but at the same time, until they in the ring, I agree. Regardless of what I want to believe, what I hope for, what I pray for, regardless, I feel like I just don't see it happening. I don't see the fight happening until it happens. And unfortunately for me, if it get booked and they guaranteeing to me it's gonna happen, I don't even know if I'm trying to go no more. I don't know if I'm trying to go, which is a sad thing because I wanted to be around my peoples, but man, damn that fight, respectfully, of course. Man, we're gonna go to my brother Champ, and we come to you, Crush. What you got on the Champ?
Right side. No, I just want to quickly say. Sorry, I just want to quickly say something, bro. I'm not gonna go out either, bro. Because you remember, several months ago, we were all planning to meet up in Vegas.
Yeah,
if it happens, I can't go either now.
Bro, And Jimmy, we were literally trying to get book Airbnb. So we was like, hell, if we can't go to the fight, we'll at least all be in Vegas for the fight. You know what I'm saying? We want to be in the atmosphere, this, that, whatever. And
They dropped the ball, bro.
Yeah, none of that shit didn't happen, and that shit pissed me off. So, but Champ, what you got, man?
I'm like you, man. I don't believe it's happening. You know, I just don't believe, don't trust it to happen. You know, what concerns me, you know, is you know, will Crawford pull out again? You know, it's funny how he's able to get all these other fights made, but for some reason, you know, he can't get the Spence fight made. You know, but he can, you know, he can fight Green Bean and all these other cats, but can't get the Spence fight made, man. So I don't believe it's gonna happen. You know, I say all the time, this era of boxing sucks. You know, and I'm gonna piggyback off of what Crush was saying earlier. You know, you know, we should have already had rematches. You know, we should have had trilogies. You know, it's ridiculous, man. These cats are running around here talking about they're the best, but refuse to fight each other. You know, so I don't believe it's gonna happen, man.
And real quick, Crush, before I come to you, I want to say this off of what my brother Champ just said. You did, man. Just think about these are with the fighters we have in the lightweight division right now. I mean, it's a stacked division. It's a stacked division with great fighters there. Man, we could have trilogies. Hell, okay, fine.
Exactly.
Fine. Just give me the rematch. I'll take the rematches.
Exactly.
But at the same time, we could have trilogies if these dudes would fight each other. The problem, and that's why I shout out, hey, salute to Ryan Garcia. And I know people will tell me, hey, Ryan Garcia, he ain't shit. All right, cool. I still think Ryan got a decent chance in that fight, but I think he's gonna lose. But I think he got a decent chance in the fight. I'm shouting him out for taking the fight, for making that fight, because hell, that at this current moment in time, I hear people telling me that Ryan versus Tank is a bigger fight than Devin versus Loma. Okay, cool. But if you're gonna say that, then you got to be putting pressure on all these other young guys.
Right.
If you're gonna, because when you say that Ryan and Devin, that Ryan and Tank is a better fight than Devin and Loma, what you're telling me is that because of Ryan's because of the projections we see on Ryan, right? That's what makes it a better fight. Not off of accomplishments, it's off of projection. And so if that's what you're telling me, then we still need to be pushing all these other dudes to fight each other. Whether it's Tank, whether it's Frank Martin, the Ghost, whether it's Devin, Shakur, Ryan, Teofimo Lopez, man, you name them. If they down in the damn division, y'all need to be mixing it up. We know what the top of the division is. We know what it is. Ain't no way contracts should be able to be sent out from Shakur to Pitbull Cruz, Michelle Rivera, right? I think he said he sent one to some. Oh, I think he said he sent one to Cambosis. Ain't no way these contracts should be able to go out. And these are top guys in the division. You got a fighter coming up from a unified champion coming up to 35. He should at least be able to catch smoke with who. The man is fighting. Shout out to my brother inside the square circle with King Judah. King Judah gonna call the brother Yoshimitsu. I think it's Yoshino or something. And I seen Yoshino. He stopped Nakatani. He stopped Nakatani in like the fourth or fifth round or some shit. Right? So I give him credit for that. But at the same time, ain't nobody. The man been fighting respectfully to him. The man been fighting a domestic level competition over in Japan. That's who he's been fighting. It is what it is. And so
you should have fought Jermaine Ortiz.
But Jermaine
Ortiz called him out. Yeah, I'm saying Jermaine Ortiz called him out and said he wanted to fight Shakur. And I thought that was a really good fight for Shakur. You know, this guy gave Vasily Lomachenko a tough fight, a close fight. So if Shakur went in there and schooled him, I think that would have been a really good look.
All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, man, ain't no way, in my opinion, Shakur warm up or hey, and y'all can crucify me if you want to, but ain't no way he should be fighting Yoshimitsu over in Japan. He shouldn't be fighting him. Shakur,
agree, bro.
Shakur should have at least relevant competition. Ain't nobody heard of this man outside of the Nakatani fight, bro. I didn't know who he was until he knocked Nakatani out. And so all I'm saying is how we can't give Shakur a pass on that. We need the same way we want all these other dudes to fight the best. And I will say this. In the division, as far as where Shakur is ranked at right now, he did call the upper echelon. He did send contracts to those individuals as well. I think he's number 2. I think Lomachenko is number 1. And then, because I believe it's in the WBC that they were looking at, I believe it's, and I don't know, I ain't gonna say exactly how I think Pitbull is there. It's a few other guys there. All I'm saying, and welcome to the panel, my brother Dirk. We're gonna come to you in a second. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, ain't no way Shakur should be fighting Yoshimitsu. And the man need to be in the ring with somebody of substance that the people know. And when I say the people, I'm saying me being a boxing fan, like I said, I didn't know who this dude was until I was like, yeah, he knocked out Nakatani. I remember that. Only reason I knew that because Nakatani got knocked out by Lomachenko and by Teofimo Lopez. So what are we like, bro?
Right side.
The man should
you gotta let me cook.
I'm gonna let you cook in a second, Dirk. I'm gonna let you cook, brother. The man should be in there with the best, and for all of these fighters at their levels, we should be pushing for them to fight the best. We're gonna work on my brother Dirk to the panel. We're gonna work on Rip Timms. Dirk, man, we're gonna let you cook, man. You got about a minute and a half to cook, get your bars off. Then we're going to my brother Timms. Then we're gonna let everybody respond to anything these brothers bring up.
All right. So first point. Now, what's up to the panel and everybody else? So, Shakur, what up? So, what's up? So, Shakur wanted those big fights. If you remember, they ordered him to fight Isaac Cruz, and Isaac Cruz team turned that down. Then he went after Zepeda. Zepeda wanted the fight, but Oscar De La Hoya said, no, I got to build him up a little bit more, so that's not a fight for us right now. And then he asked for Kambosos. Kambosos said, well, I just got done fighting 2 tough fights with DEVIN, HANEY. I need some break with my family. So eventually they came down to Yoshino. I forgot I think that is his last name. They came down to Yoshino. Yeah. So the reason they're going to fight him is because he is ranked higher than a lot of people, and that will give him an opportunity for the belts if he beats Yoshino. So that's why this fight's happening.
It's mandatory. No.
Shakur is not ducking nobody.
Wait. And this is the problem. I never said Shakur was ducking. I didn't say that. What I said, ask the people on the panel, what I said was ain't no way he shouldn't be able to get fights with these dudes. Ain't no way.
Obviously he can't.
No, I understand. We agree.
No,
we agree. He's
saying it's a poor opponent. He's saying that's a poor opponent. We're not saying Shakur's ducking anyone, but we're saying the quality of the opponent is really poor.
I mean, in every division, there's only so many good fighters, like outside the top 5. So and a lot of those guys are kind of preoccupied right now.
But you know what?
Go ahead,
Chris.
Here's
the thing with Shakur, man, because I even talked about this. All right, here's the thing.
After Chris, we got to go to Rick. Go ahead, Chris.
Here's the thing with Shakur, though. Let's start from the root of it all, people. The root of it all with Shakur, his ass stayed at 126 too goddamn long. So that's why Shakur is behind in quality of fight. His ass should be, he's just getting to 35. His ass should be at 40. He should be having his second fight at 140. The man should have been moving according to his growth spurt. He has not been doing that. And this is the reason why we having these discussions. And this is part of the reason why his resume to a lot of people is so lackluster.
Oh, my God.
No, just hear me out, bro.
Hold on, brother. Let him finish.
This is why his resume to a lot of people is lackluster. Now, if you ask me, Now, this is what I said. Everybody up here that fuck who say, ain't none of them fight nobody. This is how I feel about all of them. You know why? Until they fight each other, none of them ain't for nobody. Because nobody's going to be pleased until they fight each other. And none of these guys, nobody in between, is going to pull out the best out of these guys until they fight each other. And that's just the way that it is. But if you really dig at Shakur, then think about it. And I fucks with him. I fucks with all these guys, but I give nobody a pass, even with me. Okay? If you look at it, he did stay at 126 too long. That is fact. Now,
I think you mean 130.
No, it started from 126. He was there too long too. It started from the root. It started at 126. He was there too goddamn long.
But I want to ask a question. I want to ask a question.
Go ahead, Doug.
Because and Rick, before I ask my question, let me let Rick get his bars off before I ask my question.
What up, Rick?
I got a question for the panel though. I want Rick to. I want him. Well, my brother Rick is in the building. If Ben Israel was here right now, he would say, I don't know what I can't. He say Jay Prince Man is in the building, but Ben Han showed up, and hey, we know what that means. So respectfully, of course, respectfully. But Rick, man, welcome to the building, man. My brother Rick, what's going on? Talk to me. What get your starting bars off. Then I got a question for the panel. Go ahead, Rick.
All right, good deal. What's up, everybody?
What up,
Hey,
What's going on, man?
Yeah, man. Your boy Ben just vanished off the grid, right side.
I can't get in touch with him, brother. I can't get in touch with him.
Wow, wow. Hey, that says a lot. Yeah, that says a lot. Hey, man, but I wasn't even gonna jump on till you brought up my dude Bud and Earl as far as if folk think they really gonna fight June the 17th.
It ain't happening, Rick.
Dog,
It ain't happening.
Look, I'm at this point. I can't even focus on the date anymore, man. Look, Earl holding on to them belts for a reason. So until Earl,
what's that reason? What's the reason, Rick? What's the reason?
It's Bud. There's no other reason. It has to be Bud. Look, Earl holding on them belts for a reason, and nobody on this panel can say who Earl is fighting next because he haven't announced it. So it's still always that slight % chance. We know it's not looking good. We know Bud move funny. We know the narrative, man. We've been going over this shit over a year. So
I'm gonna take a nap.
Yeah. So until Earl gets sick and tired of being sick and tired, I'm not gonna be sick and tired of being sick and tired. I'm not gonna worry myself about it. We got a shitload of other good fights, brewing coming up. Dude, it is what it is. But until Earl dropped them belts and move up, he holding on them belts for a reason, dog.
Hey, so Rick, and I'm gonna pass it because I got a question I want to ask about Shakur. But since you went this route, I want the panel to be able to entertain the question. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna ask you a quick question, Dirk. It's on you, Champ. It's on you, Jimmy. Then Crush. Look, what you telling me as a Bud fan? Now, I want to be clear. You're a Bud fan. Well, and when I say fan, you're a fan of the sport of boxing. It is what it is. That's one reason I rock with you. But as a Bud fan, you rock with Bud. As a Bud fan, what you telling me is EJ holding the belts to make the fight. What you telling me?
You asking me that?
Yes, sir.
Now you say you asked me again.
Is EJ holding the belts to make the fight?
You goddamn right. There's no other reason he holding them belts. Right side. Hey, he want that undisputed. That's why he putting up with Bud shit, dog. Earl is dealing with Bud like one of them sexy ass women that he been trying to smash forever. and she just keep letting him play with it. She keeps strangling him along. Everybody keeps saying, "Dog, she don't want you, man. She gonna let somebody else. She let some other dude named David Asbill smash, dog. Why you been waiting? But what you waiting on?" Earl like, "Dog, I don't know, man." Earl steady sniffing his finger. "I don't care, dog. I'm gonna get it eventually." So until Earl give up, dog, I'm not letting it go.
I ain't mad at it. Dirk, what you got on that off of what Rick just said?
Man, look, the fight's gonna happen because they got no choice. Bud ain't getting any younger. Spence ain't getting any younger. There's no other alternative, so it's gonna happen. Roach already got a new opponent. That's the reason why the Keith Thurman fight hasn't been announced yet. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, I feel like as far as the desperation on Errol's side, I mean, I don't really agree with that. I mean, wasn't he nicknamed Mr. Easy Route? Mr. I fought twice in 4 years because I can't hold down my henny. Look, I mean, we have different opinions on who's holding the fight. I strongly believe it's Errol's side. I don't think it's Errol him personally. I've kind of moved off that stance now. I think Spence probably wants the fight. But I think unless the people behind Spence, the PBC, get their shit together, I mean, the fight's not going to happen. They are the only promoters.
Look, I want to ask you this, Jimmy. I want to ask you this. When you say that, and I ain't got no problem with where you went with that. I ain't got no problem with it. Yeah. My thing is this. Because we saw Al, he was trying to push Keith Thurman, right? And even on the panel I was on the other day, the brother, he came in, he from Dallas, he brought up the Dallas Morning News. It says that right now, Keith Thurman is the tentative fight for June 17th. He's tentative, right?
Yeah.
With that being said, and we've known that, we know EJ don't want to fight. We know he don't want to fight Thurman. We know that. So I got to ask this, Jimmy.
Yep.
Does Earl want the fight, in your opinion? Yes or no? Do you think he want the fight? And do you think the fight is going to happen?
I think Earl will. Look, the problem with Earl is I think he's taking too much of a backseat. I think he wants the fight, but is he really going out of his way to make it? I mean, the only one that's quote-unquote crossed the street and left his promoter and got the bell that Earl wanted him to get and agreed to B-side splits was Bud. The only thing Earl's doing is, getting in car crashes. I mean, that's the only thing that he's really been doing lately.
Damn, not
car crashes. Man, come on, Jimmy.
Jimmy, don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Stop.
Don't call me a liar, though. You're not going to call me a liar.
Dude, I'm a Bud supporter, and all that car crash, Earl or drunk, that's that lame stuff, dog. That's
man. Cut that out.
It's a bit much, bro. Once it's more than 3, that becomes, I mean, I'm not even sure. I mean, does he get off to it? Does he enjoy it? I don't know, bro. I mean, he keeps doing it, so there's something there. Look, my thing is this, though, bro. I think Earl probably does want the fight. I think because a lot of the fans are putting, pressure on him. I mean, do his promoters want it? Probably not. It's like you said, brother. With the
fight.
How 100%, bro.
100%. All right, I want you to. And first off, I'm gonna come back to you in a quick second, Jimmy, because I want to hear. And I know Champ and Crush, they got to cook on it a little earlier, but now we got new information from the panel. Champ, man, what you got on it, my brother?
Man, I even hate talking about it, man, because
how we get on.
I don't really feel it's gonna happen. I really don't. I don't really have faith in it happening, man. I'm here in Dallas, so I heard that too about Thurman, being the tentative opponent for Spence. I feel that Spence don't want to fight Thurman. He may be forced to fight Thurman, and kind of to piggyback off of what Jimmy was saying. I feel that PBC don't want that Crawford fight. That's just why they pushing the Thurman fight. But I've said that before, but I mean, Dirk he made a good point, and Rick made a good point, but you know, I don't think it's happening.
Same question, Chris. Talk about it real quick, and then I gotta ask. Jimmy, I got a question for you, Jimmy. When you go to those points that you went to, I got a question for you. But before I get there, I want Crush. Go ahead and cook.
Oh man.
Hey, before Crush cook, I got to roll, man. I got a load. I got to deliver early in the morning, man. I need to lay it down.
Hey, real quick, man. If y'all don't know, man, y'all make sure y'all go sub to Cooking with the Champ. The Champ is
Most
doing
definitely.
his thing over there. If y'all didn't check out Champ on Rocking with Rice, he had a hell of an interview. Y'all definitely make sure y'all go check that out, man. Champ, man, give me your last words. Anything you want to say before you leave? I appreciate you always showing me love, my brother.
Most definitely, man. Again, it was an epic debate tonight, man. You know, I love that shit. You know, salute to you, brothers, man. And like my man said, definitely check me out. Cooking with the Champ, man. I put together, you know, nice quick meals. You know, something you can do for your lady or your girl. Check it out. You know, I got some good meals over there. Hey, Crush, I need you to say for me, man, one time before I get up out of here, man. Rock here, knock you until tomorrow.
Say that again.
I need you to say Rock here, knock you until tomorrow. You sound like Mickey, man, from the Rocky movies, man.
Yeah. I know, man. That's why I burst out laughing. I heard that as a kid, man.
I get with y'all, man.
All right, Champ. I'll see you later, yo.
All right, now.
Right. Yeah, oh man.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Master Khalik in the building, man. Hey, man, I hope everything is good with you and your family, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, we're gonna show you love over here, but hey, man, make sure. I just hope everything is good with you and yours over there, brother. Much love to you. Much love. Go ahead, Chris.
Oh man. I don't give a damn about it. I don't give a damn about it. I have not been listening to any talks. No one on YouTube and anywhere else on this damn universe is going to change my mind about, oh yeah, it's finally going to happen. Matter of fact, don't even be standing next to me about Buddy EJ going to fight. Me and you might fight. Right there. I don't want to hear none of it. All that who fault it is, I don't give a damn about none of that. It's thinking up the point, the sport of boxing. I don't care. I'm past the point. And let's just say hypothetically, it does happen. I guarantee everyone on this panel and everybody in the chat, this shit won't be as energetic and full of what we thought because it's taking so goddamn long. But I'm past it. I don't worry about that fight at all. I'd rather speak on other things.
Yeah. Can I make a point real quick?
Man, yeah, go ahead, bro. I'm done.
How did we get off the Shakur Stevenson point? We got to this, Earl Spence Crawford. I don't want to talk about that shit until it's actually made because we done went over these topics a million times. Like until it's official. I feel like then we could talk about it, but until then, it's the same old story. Like, let's talk about people who are actually active.
And now it goes back into my question that I said I had for the panel.
You said you want to ask me something before.
Well, the brother they don't want to get and Jimmy. We'll talk about it later. I'm sure me and you have another opportunity to talk about it because we'll talk about it. We will definitely get into it. But I wanted to ask this. I did want to ask this. When we talk about Shakur Stevenson now, with him moving up into the division, do you think it was a mistake for him to miss weight the way that he did? You know what I'm saying? And not be able to challenge to be the mandatory directly moving into the division by having those belts and by losing, or let me rephrase it, by losing those belts on the scales.
Oh yeah, that was a massive mistake, bro. Because if you went into the division, he was a super champion, so he could have triggered the mandatory. The problem with Shakur is he doesn't have any more leverage, because if he's instead of losing the belts on the scale, he should have just triggered his super status, became the mandatory, the weight above, and then dropped the belts. He did the worst thing possible. He lost the belts on the scale, and then moved up. Like, come on, that doesn't make any sense at all. Why lose the belts on a scale and then move up? You should have triggered your mandatory status. If you're a professional athlete, you should monitor your weight, and if you feel like you can't make the weight, then be smart and trigger your mandatory before you miss the scale, because you don't have any leverage at the weight now. You don't have any belts, and you're not in a mandatory position right now, or interim or anything like that.
Yeah, that's why he has to fight Yoshino, because now they have an excuse to duck him. He's got no belts. He's not really a pay-per-view star. So there's no real incentive to fight him. And he's dangerous. So why would you fight Shakur Stevenson? What do you get out of that instead of a guaranteed loss probably? And you don't even get a big payday. There's nothing else. And no belts.
No, but Dirt, here's the problem, bro. Everyone was busy though. So Loma and Loma and Devin, they were tied up. And Ryan and Tank were tied up, right? They were in deep negotiations. But obviously, with the bullshit politics, it takes several months for these big fights to happen. So I can't really say those dudes are ducking him, because those dudes were trying to fight each other where Shakur wasn't even a factor at lightweight.
Oh no, I'm not talking about those two. I'm talking about the guys like in the 5 to 10 range ranking wise.
Talking about the guys he asked for, like Zepeda and them dudes.
Yeah, like the Zepedas, Ortiz, those type of guys. Kambosos, yeah, those type of guys.
I give Kambosos a pass though.
Go ahead.
No, bro, I was saying, but Kambosos, a lot of fans are harsh on him, but I mean, that is a lot to ask from him, bro. He just lost 2 fights in a row to Devin. Before that, he was in a war with Teofimo. It's been a rough 18 months for
I wouldn't have been interested in that fight anyways. Like, Kambosos, what's that going to do for Shakur? Just, I don't know, beat him up worse than Devin did, I guess. I don't know.
And I was pissed off when Shakur said Kambosos' name, right? And I think I was the only guy that was going on panels that felt the way that I felt, because a lot of people like, yeah, you should fight, yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean? Wait a minute, I'm a real dude. George Kambosos just got 2 ass whippings with a good retirement check. Fuck boxing. Ain't got to do shit the fuck up. Why you gonna bother George Kambosos? And then look at the nut shit that Shakur said out his mouth. Yeah, Kambosos, he's not that confident. Come on, man, but people ain't gonna bring that shit up. And then I'm like, Shakur, that's some coward ass shit. You want to say because his confidence level is down? Come on, you supposed to be a beast. You a beast. You're a bad motherfucker in the ring. But you want to, George Kambosos, yeah. He was licking his lips like Puffy be licking his lips and shit. Yeah, Kambosos, yeah.
Hey, hold on, Chris. Hold on, Chris. I got to add.
Let me finish.
Go ahead. Finish cooking, my brother. Go ahead.
Kambosos, yeah. His confidence level, he sounded like Puffy and fucking LL with that bullshit. And anybody that was calling Kambosos out, man, y'all need Kambosos on. He got 2 ass whippers with a retirement check. Let that man retire, be able to make more babies and keep all his faculties. Fuck out of here, move on. Shit, leave that man alone.
Dirt, go ahead, man. I'm gonna let Dirt respond. Then Rick, we coming to you, Rick. Go ahead, Dirt, respond to that.
Well, regardless of what happens, if he beats Yoshino, he will be in line for that title challenge, whether Devin decides to stay or not. Hopefully he does stay, because I think personally he washes Devin Haney.
Man, I got it that complete opposite way. I think Devin beats the shit out of Chris Shakur.
But Devin couldn't even wash.
I want to say this. Regardless. Before we get there, I want to say I'm standing firm. And before I say it, Rick, man, go ahead, Rick, because I done cut Rick off 2 or 3 times. So I want to let him get his bars off. Go ahead, Rick. What you got?
Oh man, I'm brief on this, man. As far as this go with Shakur, dropping the belt, coming in overweight in that last fight at 130. That's not a good look. Even though his talent is unquestioned, but he could have came in the door at 135 with a whole lot more clout and a whole lot more say so. And for a fighter of his stature, that's which is a lot more expected. So that's showing a little lack of confidence to me. No difference than my dude Tank. He could he done passed up a lot of quality fights, you know, along this these string of knockouts, you know, he been putting on display. So, man, a lot of these dudes, my dude Bud as well, too many of these top-notch prize fighters that we witnessing, you know, they not knocking at the door like a Jamel Charlo doing, you know, hell, or even who else? Earl. So Shakur gonna have to shit or get off the pot, just like Canelo and Bud after his next fight. You know, 135 or not, he brand new or not. You know, his skill set dictates that he need better smoke. So we gonna see.
I agree with that. I agree. And it's interesting. It's very interesting when we talk about it. I want to say this. About Shakur. I can't say Shakur ducking nobody. And when people bring the duck conversation in there, I can't say that. What I will say is that I am disappointed at the way that he handled the situation. Me being a fight fan, bro. If you don't make weight, bro, I'm very critical of fighters who don't make weight. I'm very critical of them. And I want y'all to hold me to this. If Devin ever comes in and doesn't make weight, I will be the first person on here crucifying him for it. And the reason I say that is because when you don't do it, right, it fucks a lot of shit up in the division, especially when you're holding multiple titles. So then when you go beat somebody, they don't win the belt. Or excuse me, you don't keep the belt. Nobody wins the belt. Now you got a bunch of vacant ass titles and you get raggedy respectfully. I ain't saying everybody right. I ain't saying that. But you don't get the quality of fights that you're supposed to be getting behind the titles. And so,
and right side, after you're done, I got a question for you.
And all I'm saying, in my opinion, I didn't like the way that Shakur, I didn't like the way he missed that weight. I understand it, but at the end of the day, if you're gonna be a champion, be a champion. If you're gonna tell me you're going for undisputed, go for undisputed. Even if Bob is saying you're not gonna do it, don't miss weight. Fuck it, go beat Conceição and move up with the titles and challenge Devin and become Devin mandatory. I say all that to say this. Devin Haney told us he's staying into him and Bill. They say they stand in the division for the rest of the year. Damn it! After you beat Lomachenko, like I think you will, if you don't fight Shakur or Tank, I got all type of smoke for you, because from what you're telling me, you're gonna make one of those two fights. That's what I want to see. And
Shakur one's realistic.
We're gonna come to you in a second. We got my brother King Judah in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to my brother's channel. We're gonna come to you in a second, King Judah. Dirt, I know you want to ask me a question. Go ahead, Dirt, and then anybody, if y'all want to respond to what I just said first before the question is asked, let me know.
Yeah. So first of all, what do you see in Devin Haney that's so special? Like, don't get me wrong, he a good fighter. He talented, but I don't view him as a special fighter. Shakur Stevenson is a special fighter. Like, he can do pretty much everything better than Devin Haney. I guess the only thing you can argue is a jab. Outside of that, he's a better inside fighter than Devin Haney. That's a fact. Devin Haney's inside game is to clinch. He don't know how to fight on the inside. You know that. He struggles with southpaws. Last time I checked, Shakur Stevenson is a southpaw. He low-key went to war. It was a mini war with Jojo Diaz of all people. Come on now. See, yeah, he did. One last point. And one last point. He got better defense than Devin Haney. The stats point that out. Even that little sparring video that's on YouTube, everybody and their mama seen the video. It was clear in that video he's on a higher level than Devin Haney. So I want to ask you, what the hell you see in Devin Haney that you think he's a better fighter than Shakur Stevenson?
This is what I see in Devin. This is what I see. What I see is the first thing I wanted, and it's so many things I got to address with what you just said. The first thing is outside of just the jab, right? Devin's footwork is better than Shakur's. the controlling of distance is equal to Shakur's. The problem is that Devin's the bigger fighter, and so when it's equal, it's gonna the bigger fighter is gonna have that much more of an opportunity to control range. The other things that I see with Devin is the more dedicated and the younger fighter in this situation, not by much with Shakur, not by much at all. And so I understand where you're coming from. At the same time, Devin is, and we've seen this, hence the reason Devin doesn't miss weight. He's the more dedicated fighter. You talk to anybody about Devin Haney and you listen to how they talk about him being in the gym. That's what you listen to. And anybody you ask, what they're gonna tell you. He's in the gym consistently. And one thing I know is that, hey, if you want to say Shakur is more talented, guess what? Hard work and dedication beats talent every day. And one thing you can't tell me is Devin isn't more dedicated to the gym than Shakur is. That's a fact. That's a fact. Then why did Shakur miss weight?
That's a one-time.
Answer the question. Why did Shakur miss weight if he was that dedicated?
Hey, sometimes not variables, but sometimes what's the word I'm looking for? So shit comes out of the blue sometimes.
That's fine. You can't answer the question.
He simply outgrew his weight class. It happened with that kid, Jahai Tucker. He fought at 140, and before he knew it, he had to fight at 154.
Cool. All right. Shit came out the blue. Got you. If you were in the ring and as dedicated as somebody like Devin, shit doesn't show up out the blue on your ass. You know what the fuck is going on.
I gotta be honest. Like,
let me finish. He asked me a question, Jimmy, and so I'm gonna finish on what I'm cooking on right here. The other things that I see when you say Devin isn't a special fighter, right? Devin has possibly the best jab in boxing. The jab is the most important punch in boxing. If anybody doesn't know that, I'm gonna let you know now. It is, and Devin has possibly the best jab in the sport of boxing at 24 years old. He's undisputed at 24 years old. When we talk about the fighters of Keyshawn Davis and all these other dudes, man, they got many more years on Devin. Man, it's so many things that Devin have on these fighters, and y'all seriously want to tell
that's
me?
cap. I'm sorry, that's cap.
I just broke them down. Tell me what I lied about.
Matter of fact, I'm glad you mentioned Keyshawn. That's another fighter.
Tell me what I lied about.
Look, you want me to be honest with you about Devin Haney? He's the same level. He's the same talent level as what's that kid's name? Richardson Hitchens.
But he's undisputed.
For beating Cambosis.
Exactly.
Everybody in their mom would have beat Cambosis.
24 rounds.
You want me to give him a cookie for beating Cambosis?
Who's Oscar Valdez?
This is the
What's
cap
Oscar
that we're
Valdez
talking
in
about.
I mean, Oscar Valdez has got his belt.
This is the cap that we're talking about.
The same guy that got lost to Robson. Bro, Mr. Drinking green tea and losing his belt to Rob. Come on, bro. Getting a gift over Conceição and getting busted for green tea. That Valdez. The guy that went life and death with a watch.
Conceição worse than he did Valdez.
We got real quick, man. We got to go to my brother King Judah. He just joined the panel. Shout out to my brother King Judah in the building. Y'all make sure y'all show him love. He do a hell of a job over there with his videos, man. King Judah, welcome to the panel, man. What you got for us tonight, my brother?
Yo, I'm just listening to y'all.
What's up, man?
Yo, what's up, yo? I'm listening to y'all cook, bro, and y'all know how I feel, brother. First of all, we talking about Devin Haney, who the youngest of everybody we talking about. He the youngest of everybody. So any flaws you see in Devin Haney won't be there. Devin Haney is not even a finished product, but he's already on the level of the guys you love so much. The guys you love so much is going to plateau way before Devin Haney, and he's already on their level right now. If anybody have common sense, what that should tell you is in the next 3 or 4 years, Devin Haney will be more superior than everybody you're talking about because he's younger than them and he's already on the level. Already.
Cap. Big time cap.
Bro. You talking about cap, but Shakur is not getting better from fight to fight at all. And Shakur is very repetitive, very. And you talk about he's a good inside fighter. I don't know who you watching because the 2 punches Shakur is prevalent in is a jab and a straight. He is a smaller version of Dimitri Bivol. He does not.
Dimitri Bivol top 5 pound for pound. That's a compliment.
You trying to take what I'm saying out of context. I never said Shakur wasn't good. You talking about that he better than Devin and he can do all this. He better on the inside. How are you going to be better on the inside when you throw ones and twos more than anything?
What are you talking about? No, when I say he's better on the inside,
the closer you get to somebody, the jab and the straight are the first two punches that go away. That's when your hooks and uppercuts come into place. And the only hooks that Shakur throws is his left hook. Shakur does not throw a right hook. He does not throw a rear uppercut a lot either.
No, when I say fight on the inside,
Shakur likes to fight at a certain distance because he's gonna throw ones and twos as much as he can.
Shakur like the mid range.
Because he don't know how to fight on the inside.
And he does not have that variety of punch selection. He doesn't.
No. Just like Caleb Plant, y'all saw against David Benavidez, he don't know how to fight on the inside either. So all he does is clinch. That's what happens when you can't fight on the inside. You got result of clinching. Like clinching is like you're able to like frame and pin your opponent on the inside. Like
fighting on the inside. Where you see that? Because
you actually the Conceição fight. If you watch that Conceição fight,
I've seen Devin Haney fight more on the inside. Not only does Devin Haney fight more on the inside,
I don't think you know what fight on the inside is. No disrespect to you.
Devin Haney applies more pressure and initiates inside fighting more than Shakur.
No, he don't. Devin Haney does not know how to fight on the inside.
Real quick.
So why when they
hold on, King Hold on. I gotta let my brother Jimmy trying to jump in.
You gonna cook that dude, man?
Damn, everybody got a voice on the panel. Hold on, what we doing?
Everybody got a voice.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
No, bro, I was just gonna say, look, with Shakur, bro, like, I gotta keep it real. Like, I know Derek was making points about Kambosos this, Kambosos that, but I don't really remember any unified lineal champion Shakur B. Oscar Valdez, who's been hot and cold his whole career, can say so. I mean, a guy that really, okay, and now he's about to fight some guy from Japan. I mean, like, come on, man. Like, you can't say, does Dev deserve a cookie because he beat the lineal unified champion in Kambosos? But we have to give Shakur all this praise. Why? Because he low blowed. Most of the inside fighting against Conceição was fucking low blows. Outboxing Oscar Valdez.
We're not gonna do that, Jimmy.
I feel like people are such casuals. They think that when you go to the body, that's inside fighting. That's not what inside fighting is.
Go ahead, Dirk. Break down inside fighting.
Yeah, that's not what inside fighting is, bro. Like, can you get out of a clinch? Can you leverage your body to in order to get your shots off? That's fighting on the inside. I'm not talking about just because you go to the body. That's not inside fighting. You can go to the body from the mid or even on the outside.
Hold on, don't. Okay, so I want to ask you again. I want to be clear. I want you to break down inside fighting in your opinion. So.
For example,
was saying, hold on, real quick, I want to make sure the question is clear. What King Judah was saying, you were saying he wasn't talking about inside fighting. I think what Jimmy was just kind of going to the body. You were saying he wasn't talking about inside fighting. Break down inside fighting so we understand what inside fighting is, brother.
So when you have two fighters basically like in a clinch and like they're wrestling, in order to get their shots off, trying to get leverage on each other, that's inside fighting. Like that's basically with Earl is a master of inside fighting. Earl, I would say Earl Spence is probably the best inside fighter in boxing. Like he knows how to get leverage on people while he's on the inside. He's a master at that. He knows how to frame. He knows how to pin people. It's a lot. It's a lot of shit that comes with it. But Shakur, he can fight on the outside. He can fight on the inside. He's a complete fighter. He's a more complete fighter than Devin Haney.
I want to open it up to the panel. I want to ask the panel. Somebody break down inside fighting for me. Break down inside fighting outside of what for me, King what Dirk just broke it down.
So for me, there's three types of fighting, right? Boxing at long range, boxing at mid range, and inside fighting is basically boxing at close range, right? So uppercuts, body shots, firing off combinations, kind of more like toe to toe stuff, right? For me, that's inside fighting. So what Dirk was talking about, the wrestling and the holding the arm and hitting, that's more like mauling for me. That's not really inside fighting. Inside fighting is what guys like Roberto Duran, James Toney, and even Canelo, guys, that's inside fighting, like clean, heavy shots at close range. So inside fighting is just more of a sort of a distance control thing.
Just said what my brother just said just now. Whoever that is talking, absolutely right. That's inside fighting. This guy trying to tell us that inside fighting is, oh, you can inside fight from any shot you throw is inside fighting. Bro, where in the world do you inside
That is not
fight?
what I
Somebody
said.
like Shakur Stevenson, you inside fighting like Shakur Stevenson, you steady throwing jabs and crosses. If you can still competently throw jabs and crosses and be effective, you are no longer you are not on the inside. You have not made it to the inside yet. If you competent and successful throwing straights and jabs, you are not on the inside. You're not.
Why don't you ask boxing gyms? Like y'all know who boxing gyms is. He will tell you yourself, Devin Haney can't find the inside.
You still cut me off, dog. You still cut me off. I let you go the whole time and ain't say nothing.
He didn't say nothing, brother. He didn't say nothing.
Yeah, that's not. But again, that's not inside fighting. And one thing about it is, like my brother said, Jimmy said, you know you inside fighting when the punches that you can get off competently are hooks and uppercuts. When that's your only option to land competently, you know you on the inside. And Devin Haney throws more hooks and uppercuts than Shakur in every fight he's ever been in. Period.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, just because you're throwing shots to the body, you can throw shots to the body from the mid or on the outside as well. You know that, right?
I'm talking about uppercuts from the inside. I'm talking about real uppercuts, everything.
When have you seen Devin Haney in a phone booth fight?
Hold on, Dirt. Hold on, Dirt. Hold on. Rick, I see you came up. Rick, what you got on it, man? Talk about it.
Like, inside fighting to me is similar to basketball being in that paint. You know, how well can you box out? You know, it's all about resistance. You know, how effective are you in that fight on the inside? I mean, can you still score points and play good defense, blocking punches on the inside? So in that paint is rough and it's nasty, and just like in boxing on the inside is rough and it's nasty. That's not too much of Dev's MO. Shakur a little bit more better, you know, rolling his shoulders in there, a little bit more willing, you know, to mix it up on the inside. And Dev is just a lot more effective, you know, doing his thing, you know, with that jab and, you know, tying you up and frustrating you and then, you know, steady scoring points. So,
thank you.
But inside, you know, inside fighting, you know, you everybody ain't built for that. And everybody don't have to be built for that, but you know it's a beautiful thing when you can do it effectively.
I want to say this, and Rick, I agree with you. It's funny what Rick said. It really break it down, in my opinion. The difference is this. This is the difference. This is the difference. Regardless of what you want to say. Most fighters, I mean, unless you just want to go in there and fight. If you want to win a fight, then you're gonna fight, and you have the advantage from the outside. You're gonna use your advantage. You're gonna win the fight. When you start to resort to the inside, then you don't have as much as an advantage. You got to fight more. You got to fight. You got to fight a little more. I look, and I want to bring this up real quick. Jahad Tucker this weekend, we watched him lose some of his size advantage because he moved up from 47 to 54, right? We watched him lose a little bit of his size advantage, but he still was the bigger fighter. He could have fought from the outside. But he said he wanted the puncher so he could go in there and bang with him. And that's what he did. He went and banged with him, you know what I'm saying? The thing is this.
He the inside.
Oh, but this is the thing right here. This is the thing. Even if, and at the end of the day, y'all all may disagree with me on this. The few times we saw Devin fighting on the inside, guess what we said? He was fighting the wrong fight. We say he was fighting the wrong fight. You know why we said that? Because even though he has the ability to fight on the inside, he ain't got no reason to fight on the inside. He should just outbox your ass. He gonna put his hands.
He done been bigger than
you can't outbox everybody right side.
Hey, so, but hey, you have to be able to outbox everybody. When it's time for you to have to sit down and fight, then those tools will come out.
That's when his ass will get fucked up.
In your opinion.
That's why Floyd was special. Floyd could do it all. If Floyd needs to find inside, he could do that.
But this is the difference. This is the difference. We saw Floyd being forced to fight on the inside.
Yeah. But Floyd's got a chin.
We haven't seen nobody make Devin fight on the inside. Devin fights on the inside when he wants to. Shakur has been, and this is the funniest thing right here. Shakur has been made to fight on the inside, and then this is the craziest thing: the time that he fought the bigger guy, when he should have been sitting down trying to fight on the inside, what did he do? He stood on the outside. Why? Because he knew that Nakatilia, however you say the brother last name, he knew he had power. He got touched. And so he fought on the outside like he needed to. What I'm telling you is that at the end of the day, these fighters going to fight the style they need to fight to win the fight. And the thing is styles make fights. Devin adjusts better than anybody I've seen so far in the sport. That's a fact, in my opinion.
My issue with Dev is that it was one fight. Jojo Diaz. Ain't no way in hell you let Jojo Diaz win at least 4 rounds in that fight. That fight was way too competitive.
That was a 9-3 fight, and that was one of the fights. It was 9-3. That was one of the fights. Go look at the judges' scorecards. That was one of the fights that I told you, or that I just agreed with you on, where he fought the wrong fight, but he fought that fight because he wanted to be quote unquote exciting. Because people will say, "Oh, I'm gonna fall asleep on Devin fights." All right, and what I say is fall asleep on it if you want to. You don't know what the hell you're looking at, and he need to make him boring. That's why he can win this shit so easy, and that's why when people say that he's gonna go over to Australia and get robbed, he goes and wins the shit easy as hell, doesn't get touched, and this is why, because he's a superior boxer. At the end of the day,
that's my point.
Hold on, Dirk. Hold on. He's not to get in there to slug. He's getting in there to box, and he's gonna show your ass up. And when he make you look bad, everybody's gonna say it's boring. The only reason it's boring is because the other individual wasn't able to do shit. That's why it's boring.
Okay, but that's my point. We know Devin can box, but by the way, so can Tank and Shakur. But when we seen Shakur his last 3 fights, he's been walking people down, and he looks a lot better on the front foot than Devin Haney does. When Devin Haney's on the front foot, all of a sudden he looks a human, right?
No,
you just said it yourself.
Devin been coming forward.
Fight with poor counter, and he didn't look that great. Yeah.
Every time he comes forward, he gets hurt.
He was trying to sit on
Devin
his punches.
was beating the shit out of Campos
was hitting. Listen, y'all, bro, Kensasial was hitting Shakur more consistent than everybody he ever been in the ring with, because Shakur tried to sit on his punches and go for a knockout. He said that after the fight, he said, I was trying to get him out of here, and Shakur didn't look impressive against Kensasial. And especially
I thought he did. He beat the dog shit out of Kensasial. He went to the hospital for a reason.
Dog shit out of him because a lot of us had him losing early.
You had him losing to Kensasial?
Early. Toward the end of the fight, he took over.
Shakur,
that was the worst Shakur ever looked, was against Kensasial. That's why he was up in that ring laughing all uncomfortable, talking about something. Yeah, I was just trying to go for the knockout. You know he was touching your ass.
If it's boxing, you're going to get touched, especially when you come forward.
Yeah, but
Shakur and Devin, the best 2 defensive fighters in boxing, they don't get touched that much. That was the fight he got touched in the most.
I mean, if Shakur wanted to just dab and grab the whole fight like Devin does, he would go untouched too.
I want to pass it to Jimmy real quick. I want to say this. I want to ask one quick question. Hey, is clinching a part of the sport of boxing? Is clinching a part of the sport?
Yeah, it is. It is a part of the sport. But I'm just saying, like, if you fight that way, you're not gonna get hit as much as somebody would just walk him down. Like, it's common sense.
Exactly. You're not gonna get hit as much. Hey, go ahead, Jimmy.
I'm saying Devin Haney Shakur is a superior fighter coming forward than Devin Haney is. He can walk you down. He's better. He's better on the front foot than Shakur Devin is.
Hold on. I'm gonna let Jimmy respond.
When they sparred, Devin Haney had him on the back foot.
Hey,
yeah, that's back when Shakur was little. He's got grown man strength now. You can't do that no more. You're not gonna bully him.
Shakur older than Devin Haney. Don't you?
He's older, but Devin was the bigger man.
And Devin and Shakur said that. Hold on.
Bro, it's plenty of brothers in this world where the younger brother is the bigger, stronger man.
Bro, Shakur always said that he always looked at Devin, even with them growing up together. Shakur said, I always looked at Devin being a weight class above me. You know what I'm saying? He's always been the bigger guy. He always will be the bigger guy. That's the problem. That's the problem. He's just as skilled. He's just as skilled, and he's bigger. That's why he wins.
Are we forgetting that all these dudes were all in the same amateur backgrounds? Devin, Shakur, Ryan Garcia.
All know each other. They all know.
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm saying the one dude that everybody called, oh, he's the one, was Shakur Stevenson. He got he won all the awards. He was getting all the praise. He was the one that was considered the best in that whole group. Yes, he was.
He was always a weight class below Devin, though.
No,
but he was still.
Let me tell you something. Devin was ranked number 1. Let's get that straight. It wasn't Shakur. It was Devin that was ranked number 1.
But they weren't in the same division when they were fighting, and one was older than the other. So man, it's too many. Excuse me, there's too many variables there. What I'm telling you is this. This is what I'm telling you. These, like you said, all these dudes done fought each other, right? I agree with it. One thing I tell you is Ryan done been in the ring with all of them. Who Ryan trying to fight? He ain't trying to fight Devin. He trying to fight Tank. Why? Because he already done been in the ring with both of them. He know what the deal is. He know what it is. The same.
He been in the ring with Shakur too.
With Teofimo Lopez, when Tio, he wanted to get in the ring. He didn't want to get in the ring with Devin. He wanted to get in the ring with anybody else but. They know what it is.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. Teofimo, whatever his name is, he was ducking Devin Haney.
These dudes know what it is with Devin, the same way that Devin and Shakur know what it is. And that's why I want to see that fight, because I think that's a true 50-50 fight. I just think Devin wins because he's the bigger fighter.
I know you saw Shakur press Bill and Devin on that live.
What did Bill say? Bill say, tell your manager, call me, and we can make it happen. They weren't going to make the fight happen over Instagram, would they? And what happened? Nothing, bro. Crickets.
We can't.
No. Devin's got a fight with Loma lined up, so obviously it's not going to happen. But after that fight, no more excuses.
And this is why I said
after that fight, he already told you he's going for a Tank Davis fight. He already Devin been saying
he ain't getting that fight. He can forget that.
You think already Shakur about to come in, didn't even have a fight yet. He about to skip. He about to jump over Tank Davis, and Devin Haney just about to focus on him. Shakur,
yes.
He about to fight a nigga named Yoshimitsu. What has he done at 35 for you think he about to jump Devin Haney to fight? How you gonna take the fight?
Call that nigga Yoshimitsu. I'm dead.
What you got on the crush?
Here's my bad. Here's the thing, right? And just off of what King Judo was about to say. All right, now here's the thing with Shakur, right? Shakur, first of all, he can't be at 35 long. You know what I mean? Because he's constantly growing. You know, he has a growth spurt. You know, so he's not going to be there that long. He only could really have 2 big fights, no more than 3, and 3 is kind of stretching it because of growth spurt wise, right? So everybody's already shitting on Yoshino, and it's crazy because when he moved up, and we was finding out people was busy. This was even before Zepeda and them, before he even picked who he wanted to fight, and before they started ducking him. We was like, well, what's going to happen, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. And I said, yo, he's going to wind up getting somebody within between 10 and 12 or 10 and 15. And when I was breaking everything down, I came up with the name Yoshino because I was following the shit. So he should piece Yoshino up this Saturday. I mean, after Yoshino, there ain't nobody we really want to see Shakur Stevenson actually fight at 135. Outside of it, Tank Davis and Devin Haney, who the hell are at 135?
Frank Martin. I want to see him fight Frank Martin. What about Frank Martin?
The nigga that called him out.
Yeah,
no, there's plenty of niggas he can fight. Maratala, Zepeda, Frank Martin.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let Crush finish. Let the brother get it off. Crush, finish your point, my brother.
Now, I'm with the Ghost Martin shit, but I was going to end that in what I was saying. But you know, when we talk boxing, we got to speak for the casuals too, people. So I'll try to cover everybody, right? So we know the casuals ain't thinking about that. But we know the only other fight there for Shakur Stevenson really is Ghost Martin. Merital and them, they not ready for Shakur yet. They not, and I get that. No, they not ready for that. Merital should be fighting fucking goddamn bitch ass fucking Keyshawn Davis. They keep calling everybody name, ain't fight no fucking body. I'm gonna cook his fucking ass. I got one coming for him. Cause he irking my fucking nerves. Goddamn Shakur fucking cheerleader. That little punk ass motherfucker needs to fight somebody.
Oh, you're not gonna like my opinion about him.
Hold let Crash finish. Let Crash finish. Let Crash finish.
So with that being said, right? We know Errol was trying to squeeze in. Yeah, we want that smoke. We want that Shakur smoke. That's what Errol was saying. We want that smoke. Keyshawn talk. Get your little ass out the way. Cause if your name ain't motherfucking Ghost Martin, Devin Haney, Tank Davis, we ain't trying to hear shit. Cause the rest of these motherfuckers ain't worth shit. Respectfully. So and Shakur need to get caught up. People say he needs some bigger names on this fight. I ain't trying to wait till 47 to see no Shakur and Dev. What y'all talking about? This fight needs to happen right now. This fight actually needs to happen before Tank and Dev. Because this is the biggest 50-50 fight that you can call in boxing right now. Because it's so equally matched. It's so equally matched, and these guys been in there with each other. So we need to see that because they style are similar. We talking about two of the top defensive guys in boxing, and we going back and forth. Who get hit the left? We gonna find out fight night. We need to see that shit. We sit here talking about distance and all that. Now here's the thing: Dev's strongest strength is on the outside. Period. I don't care what nobody say. That's his strength on the outside. Shakur distance is fucking mid range. What are we talking about tonight? So when we talk about on the inside, neither one of the inside games is really like that. But we know where the strength is at. Shakur is mid-range. Dev is long distance. We need to see that fight because who's going to oppose their distance?
No. We need to see.
Hold on, real quick, Jimmy. Real quick. And we about to come to you next, Jimmy. We're gonna but first off, I gotta always show my Uncle Love, man. My Uncle EJ is in the building. Shout out to you, Uncle EJ, man. Much love. I appreciate you coming through. Shout out to you. What's going on? How you feeling tonight?
How you doing, brother? What's up to the panel? How's everyone doing? How you doing, Jimmy?
Salute, EJ.
I hear we got a heated conversation. Which fight are we talking about so I can get in on this shit?
All right. This is the question right here, and what it seems like it has progressed to. And I'm gonna ask you the question first. This is a question. We're gonna go around the panel with this question. In my opinion, I brought this out earlier. I think that if Devin stand in the division, if he doesn't fight Tank or Shakur next, I'm gonna be disappointed. It has because I think he washes Lomachenko, and when I say washes, I got it 9-3, 8-4 at the best. You know what I'm saying? But I think it'll be more of a 9-3 fight, in my opinion. That's how talented I think Devin is.
Okay.
I think after that fight, it has to be either Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson for Devin Haney. Especially with him saying that he's staying in the division. Uncle EJ, what do you think about that? What do you think? Hey, give me what you want to talk about, man. Talk about it.
Well, let me say that as far as Devin Haney and Vasily Lomachenko, I think Loma is going to take it, but I don't think it's going to be an easy fight. I think it's going to be a grueling fight, and either way, it's going to look good for Devin, especially if it goes a distance and it's a decision, and he loses. Whatever, I still think Loma is going to win. But if Loma wins, I do.
You're mistaken. You're mistaken. But go ahead. You're mistaken.
Yeah. I knew you would say that. But if Loma wins, it's definitely going to be Shakur next. Because of all the politics that goes on, all the politics that's going on right now, it'll definitely be Shakur Stevenson's and Lomachenko. Now, if Haney wins, honestly, I feel like Haney will drop the belts after a win over Lomachenko and move up in weight. I don't think he's going to get the fight with either. I think he's just going to drop the belts and go up in weight. And he's going to be able to go after a belt when he goes up in weight. And that's, in my opinion,
TFE Montana. I think Haney wants to.
Okay. Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead. We're going to go. We're going to Jimmy. And then we coming back down to my brother Judah now. Go ahead, Jimmy.
See, this is my thing, though. I feel like the Tank fight should happen next if Devin wins. Keyword if, because for me, Haney Lomachenko is a 50-50 fight. But if Devin wins, 100% the Tank fight should happen because these guys have been going back and forth for years. Shakur just arrived at the party. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I want to see that fight first because everyone keeps telling me that Tank is the man and killer at lightweight. So if Devin wins, that's definitely the fight I'd like to say. If Lomachenko wins, I don't think Tank Davis will fight Lomachenko because over the last 5 years, I've seen a lot of interviews by Tank, and I'll be honest, man, that dude looks scared of Lomachenko. He said a lot of things that he really shouldn't have said publicly about Lomachenko, and just the way his energy changes. So I don't know, man. I don't think he'll ever fight Lomachenko. But if Devin wins, I think that fight could happen, and I think that's the fight that should happen because you've got if Tank gets past Ryan, he's got the WBA regular belt, right? So he's the #1 contender, right? And then obviously Devin's the undisputed champion. I think those two dudes should mix it up, man. They've been at the division the longest, they've got bad blood, and they've been going back and forth. I feel like with Shakur, you just arrived, like, okay, cool, definitely you should get the fight as well. But I just feel like just through mathematical order, I think Tank versus Haney makes the most sense because, like I said, bro, that fight's been brewing for what, 3 years?
Yeah. Hey, Judah, man, and we're gonna go to my brother Judah, Rick. Then we're going to Dirk. We're gonna spin the block to my Aunt Crush.
Right,
Judah, man, hold on, real quick. I gotta put you on the spot, my brother. Me and you know, we have very, very similar thoughts on Devin, so I gotta put you on the spot. If Devin doesn't fight, right? If he stays in the division, he doesn't make a fight with either Shakur or Tank. Do you have smoke for him? Do you got smoke for him?
I do and I don't. That's why I said when the other guy was talking and when you called Unc, I said he was half right. I'm gonna tell you what he was right about. We all know he was wrong about Lomachenko winning that fight. He was dead wrong about that. But what he was right about is it's a high possibility that Devin Haney is going to move up, and I'm gonna tell you why. We know that he wants a Tank Davis fight, right? And just like my guy Jimmy said, Tank Davis has not only has Tank Davis had nervous energy for Lomachenko, he's always had nervous energy for Devin Haney. So Devin Haney lets you know why he's staying. He wants Tank Davis. Now I believe Tank Davis is going to find a way to duck Devin Haney yet again, and that's when Devin Haney is going to move up. Because I'll tell you why. There's no reason outside of macho, some type of machismo or whatever, for him to stay and fight Shakur, who offers him no belts and no payday. When you can go straight to 140, by you being an undisputed champion, using that leverage, by you being an undisputed champion, using that leverage, drop those belts, move up and instantly challenge for a belt at 140. Right now, you're the youngest undisputed champion in history. Why would you waste time with Shakur, who offers you nothing? He has never been undisputed. He doesn't even have a belt at 135. You have all of them, and you can move to the next level. You already the youngest undisputed champion. Shakur can't achieve that because he's older than you. Why not move to 140 and then become the first male 2-time undisputed champion?
I gotta tell you,
why would you get somebody like Shakur stop there?
But I gotta tell you this. I gotta tell you this. And I understand exactly where you're coming from. Logically, I would agree with you. This is where I can't ride with you with it. This is the only problem. The only problem is Bill then came out and he said we stand at the division. We locking the door with some bad motor scooters, right? We locking the door. And hey, okay, I would agree with you if Bill didn't come out and say that. Once you came out and said that you locking the door with these bad motor scooters, then I'm looking for you to fight one of them in your next fight. And so at the end of the day, go ahead. Before you get into
somebody else. So I feel you, right? And I'm gonna tell you where I'm coming from. I don't know this 100%, but I have lately. You know, Bill been very active, but he been coming on BFTB. He been going to KO, and so I'm reading what he. And the reason I like the Haney so much, bro, I think like them, and I'm telling you what I believe when I hear Bill Haney saying stuff like, "Hey, we're gonna be at 135. You know, we won't tank, but we gonna be here at 135 no matter what. We gonna be here. Then I hear Devin say, "Oh yeah, that rehydration clause. I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't take it." Man, Dub, I feel like they trying to call his bluff. Cause think about this: if they had that out there in the ether, that it's a strong possibility. Look, after Loma, man, look, Devin, it's hard for Devin to make weight, man. We really need to move up. Tank already showed you don't want to fight Devin. Why wouldn't he sit his midget ass up there and just wait Devin out? So me, what I would do, even if I know that my son can't make that weight, I would tell everybody we stand here. That way, I don't even want him to think you had that possibility. You're not gonna wait my son out. Because even if I don't know for sure if my son can make this shit happen, I'm gonna make you think he gonna be here for the rest of the year. So I'm gonna put that shit out there. Whether we gonna do it or not, I'm gonna make you. Let me finish. Please let me finish. I'm gonna drive a point home. As far as Devin, because I heard a lot of people say, man, Devin Haney already said Tank sent him a contract. He ain't gonna do down with Tank doing the ASAP. He ain't gonna do no rehydration clause. That's another way to call his bluff. Devin telling Tank,
breaking up, brother. You're breaking up.
Hold on, Judah. You're breaking up, brother.
I had walked too far away. But no, listen. What Devin doing is he letting Tank know, okay, no, I'm not gonna take a rehydration clause. That's me calling your bluff again. Because what I want you to do is, the people already on your head because they know you've been ducking me. So when I'm giving you a way to send me a contract, you're gonna send me a contract you think I don't want. You're gonna send me one with a rehydration clause in there, and I'm gonna take that bitch. That's the mind games they playing with Tank Davis right now. That's what a lot of y'all don't understand, because that's how I play. That's what I would do. I would tell Tank, no, I'm not taking no rehydration clause, because I know how you get down now, Tank. Look what you did to Ryan. You want to send me something that I'm gonna refuse. So I'm gonna play with your head by telling you, I'm gonna make you think I wouldn't take a rehydration clause, and that's what I'm waiting on you to do. Because as soon as you send it to him, I'm gonna send that bitch to you saying.
All right, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at Rick. Hold on, real quick, Rick. Oh, go ahead, Chris. You got something, and then we'll come back to my brother Rick.
Yeah. Real quick. This is something that bothers me. All right, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to get a clear understanding, because I'm not getting it. And I'm listening to King Judah Cook. And here's the thing, and this is what I talk about with Devin Haney, because this is how I feel. Nobody right now, no matter who their name is, at 135, I don't give a fuck how big their name is. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Has anything to offer Mr. Devin Haney? This is Mr. Legacy. It's 4 fucking goddamn straps up there, and goddamn 140 he can go snap. 2-time, undisputed, 4-belt area, younger goddamn champion. Shakur, not a fucking fancy ass fucking Tank, none of that shit, none of those fancy fights mean a goddamn thing. And may I say this is a point driven, and I'm passing. Why? Why would you want to sit back and wait to play a fucking Jedi mind trick game to fight somebody? You sit there with a motherfucker, you know they don't want to fight you. I am not wasting my motherfucker on time or chasing a motherfucker that don't want to fight me. So why is Devin Haney wasting his time chasing fucking Tank who don't want no fucking smoke with him? I don't respect nobody chasing motherfuckers who don't want no smoke. Go where the smoke is at. He don't want none. I don't like that. He's bigger than that, yo. We thought my
but that's what he's doing, though. No, that's what he's doing, though. He fought Combos. No, I said that's exactly what Devin's doing, bro. He went to Australia, fought Combos, won all the belts. Now he's bringing him back to America and defended him against Lomachenko in Vegas. So I think he wants to fight. But as far as chasing Tank, I don't think,
you know. Don't chase a motherfucker that don't want you. If you know,
hold on, hey, Grace.
Why you even being bothered with it?
I want to ask you a question, and then we gotta move, because I gotta get to Rick, and I gotta get to Dirt. Dirt, he ain't spoken to me. Then we gotta get back to Uncle EJ. I want to ask you this, Chris. So should we be? And when you say, because these are both fighters, right? These are fighters, and we think they're at the upper echelon of their division. Are we saying we don't respect the individual who's going for the smoke? Or are we saying that we don't respect the individual that's going for the smoke, who know that even though he going for the fight the best, the best don't want to fight him, so he shouldn't be trying to fight the best? Is that what we saying?
No, that's what I'm saying. I ain't putting no words in nobody's mouth. I'm from the motherfucking hood, homie. I ain't gonna chase the motherfucker that's scared of me. What should that make me? I don't care what nobody say. I get it. Everybody saying this and that, but you know this nigga energy better than everybody. He's running from you. Fuck what they saying. That's bully shit in the hood. And I ain't letting Tank off the hook. What I'm saying, Dad, don't chase a motherfucker who don't want you. That's not chasing legacy, people. Chasing legacy is getting that shit from motherfuckers who ain't running from you. Who wants to accept the goddamn challenge?
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute.
Come
So
on,
we
man,
saying
don't take
we.
what I'm saying one more time and you can pass it. Cause don't twist what I'm saying. Don't
I ain't
chase
trying
the
to.
motherfucker. Don't chase the motherfucker who don't want smoke.
Rick Timms, man.
That's bully shit.
Hey,
I'm not
look.
gonna chase somebody that's scared to fight me, my man. I'm not.
Hold on. I gotta get Rick in here. I gotta get Rick in here. I gotta get
Let
Rick.
Rick go. Hey, let me say this though. Let Rick go and let everybody rebuttal to what Crush said, because what he just said was profound. I feel like all of us got mixed opinions about what he just said, but it was profound.
And I want that's the topic right there. Because Crush, let me put the question out there. Crush, this is the question. Tell me if I'm wrong the way I'm phrasing it. Should you chase a fighter who don't want smoke with you? Should you chase that fighter? Is that a valid question, Crush? Is that a valid question, Crush?
That's the question. Should you chase a fighter that don't DONT that don't want smoke? That's the goddamn question.
Rick Tim,
You shouldn't waste your time on cowards.
Rick,
You
hold
shouldn't
on.
waste your time on cowards.
Hold on. We going to my brother Rick. Rick, that's the question. Then we going to Dirk. Got to get Uncle EJ. Then we got to come back to my brother Judah. Rick, man, break it down. You hear the question?
Yeah, check it out, man. Crush mentioned, being from the hood, and what I know from the hood is you don't call somebody out over and over if you don't intend on really having that physical smoke with them. Talk is cheap. Chatter, blah, 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 is enough is enough. My point is Bill Haney. Doug, you mentioned how, Judah, I think, mentioned Bill been floating around on all these damn boxing channels left and right. He keep Tank name in his mouth. Happy Thanksgiving, Tank mugshot, Tank this. Hell, you would think Dev was fighting Tank in fucking May instead of Loma as much as Bill talk about Tank. So look, man, if Bill keeps saying, hey, we stand at 135 after Loma, popping my collar, hey, we the man at 135, we standing at 135 for the rest of the year, well, damn it, prove it. And if it ain't gonna be Shakur, of course it's not gonna be him, most likely. Most of the world would love to see it be Tank. And it should be Tank as much as Bill keep talking about it. So don't talk about it unless you're gonna be about it, Bill. Otherwise, Devin need to go and move on. It's Tank or nothing at this point, because he keeps Tank in his mouth.
But
he
let me ask the
Tank in his mouth.
I want to ask the question one more time. From my brother Crush. The question is that we knowing it should be Devin and Tank, but it seems like Tank don't want the smoke. Should Devin keep chasing Tank? That's the question.
Look, look. After Loma, after Dev beat Loma, he better say Tank name. And if Tank don't respond, Tank ducking. Period, point blank. They'll finish up on Loma. Look, Tank, what you want to do? You want to come get this undisputed? You want to settle this in the ring? Otherwise, I'm tired of hurting myself to make this weight. It's all or nothing at this point for me.
I ain't mad at it. Dirk, are you there? What you got on the question? As Crush brought it to the panel, man, should Devin keep chasing Tank if Tank don't want the smoke?
No. But there is somebody that does want the smoke at 135, and there's Shakur. He's made that clear. He's the only person who's really called out Devin.
Thank you. So
clearly, and so yeah, if you're gonna stay at 135, fight him, and he's in the same promotional company as you, Top Rank. So make it happen.
Can I cut in here real quick on this?
Hey, it's on you, Uncle EJ. No, and then we gonna let you. You're gonna clean it up, Judah. You're gonna clean everything up. For
Oh, and one last point before Drew goes.
No.
One last point.
Hold on. We're gonna go to Uncle EJ first. Oh, go ahead, Dirk. Get your last point off. Then we're going to Uncle EJ. Then Judah, you get the last word on this comment. Well, it probably ain't the last word, but go ahead.
I got you.
Dev and Bill low-key are jealous of Tank. And it's really not got nothing to do with the boxing thing. It's more of like the type of love Tank gets. Tank gets love from the culture. Tank is a pay-per-view star. Devin is not. And low-key, I think Devin want that kind of love that Tank gets, but they can't. They can't even fight in their own hometown and sell that shit out. Let's be honest. Tank can go anywhere in America and sell out. So like they can say like, well, we will beat you and all that stuff, but he wants the clout that Tank has, and that's what I see. Now, if they were to actually fight, I would pick Devin to win the fight, but I feel like they low key be hating on Tank a little bit.
Uncle EJ, man, what you got on?
All right, my opinion on this, like,
let me ask you a question. Do you remember the question? Do you remember? I want to ask.
No. I know the question. But
you got it.
Here's what I wanted to get in. I don't understand why people are. This is not a hard thing to look at. If Devin beats Lomachenko, right?
Win.
First of all,
win,
Devin.
Win.
Okay, whatever.
It's all out of love. All out of love.
I know that. If because my wife is right behind me, I have to say Loma's gonna win. But no.
Shout out to the queen. Shout out to her, man. Much love.
But here's the thing. He's the one that is on the top of the hill. Why is it people are trying to make it sound like he's got to shoot through hoops for Tank? That's a bullshit. If anyone's got to do any hoop chasing, jumping, going through fire, it's going to be Tank. Whoever wants those belts and they want to go after, they're going to come to Haney, not the other way around. Haney don't need to chase anybody. He doesn't have to clout chase nobody. He's the guy on the hill. End of subject. He don't got to go chase Tank. Tank going to have to go and cross the street for Haney. That's how it should be. That's how it's going to be if Haney wins. I don't see why all these dramas are, he needs to. No, he don't need Tank's clout. He got the belts. End of subject.
Now, I want to say this real quick before, and I got to let my brother Judah go. Real quick before I let him go. This is my thing right here. And see, Uncle EJ, I appreciate what you just said. This is why. Hey, me and we rock. You know what I'm saying? We had conversations, and I jump on his channel. Welcome, Troy Graham. We're gonna bring you in a second, and I just listen for a minute. We're gonna get you abreast to the topic. Hey, I rock with Uncle EJ, and hey, me and him, we don't agree. He think he gonna say all type of nonsense about Devin, and I'm gonna sit there and rebuttal him about it. But listen to what the brother said. The belts matter. That's what he just told y'all. He just told y'all the belts matter. And for the people who want to continue to tell me that these belts don't matter, I'm just telling you that to the majority of fans in the sport of boxing, the belts matter. They do. If you're a true boxing fan and you know the sport of boxing, the belts do matter. I gotta go, and I gotta let my brother clean the situation up. Then we gotta get Troy Graham in here as well. Judah, man, hey, I'm gonna let you cook. I ain't got nothing to say, brother. I'm gonna let you cook.
I'm not a true boxer.
All right, look, let me clean this up quick. And I'm gonna use.
We're gonna talk about that in a minute, Crush. Uncle Crush, we're gonna talk about that in a minute. Go ahead, Judah. My apologies.
Yeah, I'm about to clean this up, and I'm gonna use everybody's point of view on here to drive mine home. Okay, I'm gonna start with my brother Rick Timms. The first thing he said was because my boy Yoda was talking about how you do in the hood. You don't chase somebody because that's a bully mentality, which I slightly agree. The only thing I don't agree with, and I side more with my boy Rick Timms, is it's been back and forth on both sides. There's no way you're gonna sit up there and tell me that you're gonna knock me out. I ain't got no chin. I'm an email champion. Bill Haney done talk shit about your side. Y'all talking about some of my dick in your mouth. I want to be like you. I try to go get tattoos like you. Ain't no way. As soon as I get ready, when I get the opportunity to see you, because in a sense, what we saying is when they both done with their fights coming up, that's gonna be their opportunity to see each other. That's gonna be when Devin walked up on Tank on the playground, right? That's when the shit can go down. Ain't no way I'm about to turn around and say, nah, you know what? All that shit I was just talking, I was just bullshitting. I'm fake, you fake, and we about to go our separate ways. That's why Devin got to go get Tank. Second thing I want to talk about is the fact that what y'all don't understand about Devin, people think, oh, he chasing them for clout and this and that. Why he doing this and why he just won't move up? Devin is exactly who he told you he was. Devin Haney is a young man that when he say he wants you, he wants you. Look what he do. Look, he went to every lightweight one by one and said, I want to fight you. They all ducked him. And one by one, if you didn't move up like a Teofimo Lopez or a Rolly Romero, or you call yourself moving up like a Ryan Garcia, if you stayed at 135, Devin Haney tried to get you. That's why Devin Haney just had an interview where he said, I don't have to stay here to fight Lomachenko, but I am. You know why? Because he wanted Lomachenko, and Lomachenko tried to run. Now Devin Haney have the opportunity to beat him up, and he taking it. Same thing with Tank Davis. You still at 135 also. I have the chance to beat you up, and I'm going to take it. That's why he wants Tank Davis. Now, another thing my boy Yoda said is, nobody got nothing to offer him. You know, why you stand and fight Tank Davis? That's a bully mentality. And that's what Devin Haney is. Devin Haney want everything. I'm not going to deny you that. Devin Haney is a bully. That's why it's crazy when y'all say he's soft.
Thank you. Thank you, King Judah. Thank you.
But listen, now, let me finish though. I got you, brother. Devin Haney is a bully. That's why I say a lot of y'all don't understand how to analyze the mind of a man. Y'all look at stuff and don't see. I'm gonna give you a quick example. Muhammad Ali. They said Muhammad Ali was gonna get his ass tore up by Sonny Liston in every heavyweight he walked up on because he was skinny and they thought he didn't have no power. They said, how this little bitty man gonna handle them? They didn't see the heart of that man. They didn't realize that even though Muhammad Ali was the smaller man, he was actually the bully. That's the same thing with Devin Haney. You say he got pillow fists, you say he ain't got no chin, he is actually the bully. He wanted all. Yeah, I have all the belts. Yes. I will stay to beat you up just because I want to beat you up. Same thing with Tank Davis. See, Tank Davis got more than just an ass whooping to offer Devin Haney. Tank Davis has a payday. Tank Davis has what Devin Haney may never get again. He has a legitimate cash cow in the face of boxing in his division, and he had a pass with him. So Devin Haney know one thing: if I can say your name enough, people will call for this fight because I got history with you. So that payday is very, very reasonable. It's realistic for me to get this payday. And I heard somebody else say, well, another thing is too, it's like, okay, if Tank don't want to duck you, or if Tank don't want to fight you, if he gonna duck you, why not go for the man that got smoke for you? Why challenge you to say this? If that's the same case with a Shakur Stevenson. Now you done said you done came this division, you ain't did shit yet. You done skipped over everybody. They got decent lightweights, and yes, some of them did duck you, I understand it, but one of them didn't. And his name is Frank Martin. And Frank Martin arguably has the best win at 135. When he beat Rivera, that was a real life 50-50 fight. He arguably had one of the best wins at 135, period, out of everybody. And you got somebody like Shakur Stevenson, not only did you not have a fight yet, you fighting somebody that don't nobody even fucking know. So don't tell me that you can't fight a Frank Martin. Don't tell me that you can't fight a Frank Martin. So that same energy you got for Devin Haney, oh yeah, if one person don't want to fight you, why you want to fight the dude that do? That's the same thing for Shakur Stevenson, because not only did Frank Martin say I want you, his promoter addressed you directly on Twitter and told you we want you next. So when you done with your fight with Yoshimitsu, if you don't go see Frank Martin, you a fucking dog.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Man, my Uncle EJ, he got to ride out for the night, man. Man, give me your last words, man. Tell everybody where they can find you. Drop your link in the chat if you hadn't already did it. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all go sub to my Uncle, man. Much love to you.
I want to say you guys, all you guys sound very, very, very passionate, and I appreciate that. I love seeing passion in boxing, and I wish I could spend more time here because I'll sit here and cut it up with you guys all night long. You know, right side knows I am, and I'm just sorry, but I'm not sorry. I got to spend time with my wife.
Hey, go do your
That's
thing,
what I'm gonna
man.
go do. But I want to. God bless all of you. I'll drop my my link in the chat, and all of you are more than welcome. Whenever I do my Let's Talk or my Aftermath, y'all are more than welcome to come up there and chat and chew it up with me. And
y'all gotta cuss his ass out sometime, man. Cuss him out.
I love to talk boxing, but I don't pull punches. I'm just letting you know. But I love talking boxing with people that know their shit. So I look forward to seeing you guys more.
Hey man, much
And God
love,
bless
Uncle
everybody.
EJ. Man, much
Yeah,
love to
we're
you, much
coming
love
for
to
it,
your
man.
old lady, man, and y'all be safe. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do, and y'all have a good night, man.
You too, guys. Peace out, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Peace out, man. We're coming
Y'all
to
make
check
sure
you out, man.
y'all go show Uncle EJ love, man. Y'all go show him love. He a good dude, real good dude. Man, we got Troy.
Before you take it, Doug, let me say this real quick. I see my homeboy Cash Crypto saying that by my logic, that means Devin is a duck if he don't fight Shakur. I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. The only way you would be right is if Devin don't fight. If he don't fight Tank, he don't fight Shakur. He moves up and he doesn't fight for a belt. I want you to tell me, how can Devin Haney duck Shakur if he moves up and instantly challenges for a belt? I want somebody to explain it to me if he moves up to 140 to try to get a belt.
Well, we know it can't be called ducking. Before we get there, I wanted to bring my and shit. Matter of fact, Troy Graham, let me ask you. You in the building tonight. Thank you for coming through, my brother. Gotta ask you, like my brother King Judah just said, in your opinion, if I'm saying, you know, with the way Bill and Devin, well, more or less Bill, because Devin say shit. I got to see how this weight feel. He's been very clear that he got to see how the weight feel, regardless of what anybody want to say. If you listen to the nigga interview, he be like, "Hey, I got to see how the weight feel." Now, but Bill has came out and said that they're gonna stay at the weight. If Devin doesn't fight Tank or Shakur next, if he and like my brother King Judah just brought up, he moves up and fights for a championship at the 140-pound division. Would that be a duck? Would he be ducking either one of those fighters? And would you respect him if he doesn't fight one of those fighters before moving up? Break it all the way down for me, Troy.
Oh man, so much to process. Oh, he's ducking me, clout chasing, boxing psychology 101. First of all, nobody knows. I don't think any of these fighters are afraid of each other at all. I really don't. I don't think Tank's afraid of Devin. Devin's afraid of Tank and XYZ and back to O and W, whatever. I don't think they're afraid of each other at all. You know, I really can't say that. It could be some other. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in the back that we as fans don't even know anything about because it's just too much, right? And as far as if he moves up and doesn't fight anybody, if he moves up, it simply means he can't make the weight anymore, right? And that's not stopping.
But is that ducking? Is that
no? If you can't make the weight anymore, that's not ducking. That's nature. That's nature. I mean, it's not ducking. You're just too big for that weight class. And I believe that he will be moving up soon after he beats this young man here. If he can't secure a fight with Tank, then he's going to move up because he has to, because his body is telling him to. You don't want to stay someplace for too long and keep straining yourself to make weight because it just he doesn't look comfortable at 135 anymore. So 140 would be the most logical thing to do is move up. This whole ducking business, eventually they're going to fight. You know, we live in an era where really good fights rarely get made. So, you know, if it gets made, great. If it doesn't, it's just par for the course because that's the way it is in this era. Nobody's fighting nobody. And that's why we're so happy with the last couple of fights we had. This boy here, Sweet Hands and David Benavidez. That was a good fight. And then Tank is now fighting this boy here, Ryan. That should be a good fight for as long as it lasts, right? And then, who comes up after that, y'all? Who comes after the Ryan and Tank fight? I don't know.
Devin and Loma.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Lomo and then Haney.
Who wins that fight?
I think Haney's in his prime right now, man. I think he's gonna edge him. I really do. He's in his prime mentally, physically, and I just think he's gonna edge him. And anybody who fights him right now, he has the potential to just outbox him. He's focused, he's careful, and he had a man in his camp named Mike McCollum. So think about them body shots, right?
The body snatcher. Yeah. Oh my! They don't know about the body snatcher yet.
Yeah, he got him. So can y'all do me a favor and stop with the scared business. Me the baddest ras clot man in a social media. Me I deal with a scared business. You understand me? Clout chase. You know do no clout chase. You know say the thing. You know say the thing, man. All right.
Right. I'm not sure what he said. I'm not sure what he said, but go ahead, Carl.
Hey, all he did just now, he just let us know he used to be a rude boy. That's all he did. He let us know he used to be a rude boy.
What y'all don't know about the body snatcher was a Hearn, Durant, Sugar Ray, and Haggard. And they all didn't get a body snatcher motherfucking chance, goddamn.
That's a fact, Jack, as they used to say back in the day. What's the name? Hearns trade this, may rest in peace. Emmanuel Stewart came out and said Hearns is not fighting him because Mike used to train with Tommy and Kronk, and Tommy said that he could not land his right hand on Mike. He could not do it because he knew about distance and timing.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We're not going that far off tonight. We're not gonna do it because I got about 15, 20 more. I got about 15, 20 more minutes. Then I'm shutting it down. So, hey, look, hey Rick, I ain't took a muscle relaxer, brother. I ain't took one tonight, bro. So, hey, I got. Hey, that shit. Hey, it fucked me. I ain't gonna hold it. Look, live going for 12 hours, nigga. I was knocked out. So.
Good, no muscle relaxing, yo. You don't need
that. Nah. I'm good now, man. My shit loosened.
Hey, and I saw it coming too. I called it that night. I kept telling. I said, man, go and shut it down. Right side, you wouldn't listen. And shit, it shut your ass down.
That was not.
One thing I want to say before you shut it down, to my brother who just went, I can't see his name, bro. My Jamaican brother,
Troy Graham. That was Troy.
So the only thing I disagree when he said Devin is in his prime right now. I don't even think he's close. I think Devin prime. I think from what I see about most fighters hit their absolute prime around the age of 28. So Devin got a whole. Devin got damn near half a decade before he actually hit that prime. Put that in perspective. I want y'all to understand it. I want y'all to understand that y'all looking at Devin as a little. Right now, he's a little boy. Understand it. The same way he sparred Tank at 16 when he made him quit. Devin was just a little boy. We ain't seen Devin Haney as a man yet.
I got to respond to that, right side.
He ain't got no power, Judah. He ain't got no power.
Hey, right side. I got a rebuttal to that.
Please.
He got skills though.
We're not finna. So look, is Devin Haney skilled? Yes, but he still hasn't passed some tests, man. Look, as skilled as Floyd was, and he's probably the most skilled fighter ever. There were still some fighters.
Why are you comparing him to Floyd? Why?
No, I'm just giving you an example.
Wait. This is my problem. This is why I asked the question. Because if I were to go do that, my brother Dirk, tell me if I'm lying. Dirk's gonna tell me, why are you comparing him to Floyd? He ain't Floyd. He ain't got no shoulder roll like Floyd got.
No. You're gonna see why.
No, hold on, brother. That's what you're gonna tell me. And then because you're gonna say, why are you comparing him to Floyd? So my question is why are you comparing him to Floyd? Because that's the greatness of him.
No, that's not why.
Then why did you do it?
The reason I brought up Floyd had nothing to do with Devin Haney, in a way, if that makes sense. The reason I brought up Floyd is
you literally were talking about.
Hold
on, brother. Hold on. You literally were talking about Devin at the age he's at, and you started. Nobody else brought up Floyd. Nobody else did.
You right. I did bring up Floyd, but let me tell you why. You got to let me finish.
Go ahead.
So the reason I brought up Floyd is because and it would have been for anybody who's a boxer type, which is what Devin Haney is. I'm going to bring up Floyd. I'm saying is no matter how skilled Floyd was in his career, there were fighters that were able to put him in a dogfight and he had to fight. I'm saying is when that happens to Devin Haney, will he be able to adjust? For example, y'all remember the first fight with Maidana. That man was rushing Floyd. He was hitting him with overhand counters, the most dirty shit in the book, trying to overwhelm him. Do you think Devin Haney will be calm enough to be, go through that shit and not panic? I'm not 100% sure about that. If he gets
hold
rocked,
on, Dirk. This is the problem. I want you to tell me who today's Madonna. What fighters today are Madonna? In your opinion, which fighters do you see being that?
For one, there's some monsters at 140, like Subriel Matias.
Wait. The man fighting at 35 right now, man. The man.
Well, he's gonna get there eventually.
Okay, all right, well, let's talk about 30. We can talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, Zepeda, do not sleep.
But they throw everybody on Devin.
You see what happens?
Do not sleep on the Mexican Zepeda. Zepeda throws a the one that's on Top Rank that fights at 135 or 140, I believe. He fights at
William Zepeda. You talking about William?
Yeah. William Zepeda. He throws like 100 punches around. He got a style that would
Devin to beat the shit out of him.
I don't know about that. It'll be a good fight.
It wouldn't be.
So Dirk,
you're gonna call it boring. You're gonna call it boring.
And this is gonna be blasphemous. This is my last point. This is gonna be blasphemous. You're not gonna like to hear it, but I'm gonna say it anyways. Fuck it. Keyshawn Davis is more talented than Devin Haney, and y'all gonna see it. Yes.
Let me tell you something. Hey, let me say this.
Keyshawn Davis older than Devin.
Let me say this. Remember that same 4 years we was talking about, Doug? Them same 4 years. Them same 4 years we was talking about Devin Haney gonna reach his prime. He probably gonna be working on 2 times undisputed in 4 years. In 4 years, Keyshawn still gonna be fighting the same level of competition fighting right now in Top Rank. What the hell you talking about?
That's cap.
So who on here don't know Top Rank move him like that for 4 years straight?
What are you talking about? He got like 7 fights.
Who gonna go disagree with me?
Hey, hold on.
Look at Terence Crawford career. Look at Terence Crawford career. Look at Shakur Stevens career. Who in here tell me they don't believe that Top Rank will move him like that for the next 4 years?
Hey, real quick. Shout out to my brother Juice. In the building. He said Keyshawn Davis will smoke Devin Haney.
I don't know about smoke, but I think he can beat Devin Haney. I'm dead serious.
Stop it, brother. Stop it.
No, I'm dead ass.
Hey, Dub, in 4 years, Keyshawn Davis gonna be fighting Yoshimitsu.
Y'all realize Keyshawn Davis is a silver medalist in the Olympics, right? So that means he can box.
And you realize that Devin Haney is undisputed at 24, younger than Keyshawn
against Kambosos.
See?
Keyshawn will beat Kambosos right now.
See what they do?
And you know that shit. You know that shit right now. Don't lie to yourself. He will beat the dog shit out of Kambosos. And here's the difference. Oh, hold up. Here's the difference between Keyshawn and Devin Haney. Keyshawn will stop Kambosos.
Stop it, brother.
He didn't stop his last opponent.
Stop it, brother.
That's the same person that Devin fought. He ain't stopping me though.
Stop it, brother. Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it.
And by the way, he beat that dude worse than Devin Haney did.
Stop
embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing.
Nobody stop Devin.
You're embarrassing.
Hey, if you think I'm lying, go ask. Hey, right side. I know you be on Boxing Gyms. I know you respect his opinion probably more than you do. Yeah, he would tell you that Keyshawn's more talented than Devin Haney.
Jim's can tell him if he want to. He can have his opinion, and I'm gonna tell him that he don't. Hey, if you're telling me,
you're gonna be like, you don't know shit about boxing.
Brother, right now, if you're telling me right now that you think Keyshawn Davis is a better fighter than Devin Haney at this current moment in time, hey, all right.
He still won't be better than Devin in 4 years. Right. It don't matter. It don't matter what you try to spin that shit, because Keyshawn won't be better than Devin in 4 years.
The eye test don't lie, my friend.
The eye test tell me Devin Haney is better now, and he gonna be better in 4 years.
I know one damn thing. Keyshawn ain't going 12 rounds with JoJo Diaz.
Keyshawn Davis may never be in a ring with somebody on that level of a JoJo Diaz.
Stop it.
Yeah, okay. That's why they moving him fast. You see it.
Shit, to me, they moving him like molasses, like they moved everybody. They moving him like
the brother finna fight Anthony Yiggett, bro. He finna fight Yiggett, bro.
He finna fight Yiggett and his so-called brother.
Come on.
The cool about to fight Yoshimitsu.
Come on, man. Like, we don't got to
Acting like
disrespect the
Top
man's
Rank
name now.
all of a sudden.
We're
Top
not
Rank
trying to
Rank
hold on. This is the problem. We're not trying to disrespect nobody. The problem is that you giving all these dudes credibility, but then you'll sit here and say, "Well, Devin, he only beat Kambosos," but you give all these other dudes credibility.
Right side. I told you. I done told you a million times. Right side.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. I don't understand how you're gonna give them credit, but then an individual who was unified, you're gonna say, no, he wasn't that good. He wasn't that good. But hey, Keyshawn for the fight Yiggit though. He for the fight Yiggit. Come on.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. It's like it's the same shit with Canelo fans. They say they think that Benavidez can't beat Canelo. I mean, Benavidez can't beat Canelo. Well, just because Canelo's got more accomplishments or whatever. That don't mean nothing.
Brother.
I don't believe that. I believe that fight can go any kind of way. You see what I'm saying? It depends.
I'm saying the same. I'm saying the same with Devin and Keyshawn. Right now,
Devin will outbox. He will outbox Keyshawn easy.
Hey, let me ask Dirk.
Did y'all see what Richard Hitchison did him? Did you just see that was you brought up the Shakur and Devin sparring? Did you see what happened when Keyshawn called himself trying to spar Hitchison and Hitchison put hands and feet on his stupid ass?
Matter of fact, I'm glad you brought up Hitchison. He kind of remind me of Devin Haney. They really the same fighter to me.
They both are boxers.
That's not good. That's not good because he beat the dog shit out of Keyshawn when they sparred.
And
that's not good.
Richardson,
is there a video of this? Because I haven't seen it.
Hold on, Richard Hitchison.
Go look it up. My boy Just Do pulled it up. Just Do pulled it up for me. Just Do boxing.
Hold on, real quick. Richard Hitchens. He will be, in my opinion, he will box circles around the majority of the 140-pound division. He'll box circles around these niggas.
You can't outbox everybody, right side.
Hey, at the end of the day, the question is going to be this. This is going to be the question. Can you walk him down? Can you stop him from outboxing you? No. And the majority of the time, the nigga who can box, skills pay the bills. You can come when you a come forward fighter. When you a come forward fighter, you know what I'm saying. You usually get your ass tagged up, and then you done got wore down so motherfucking much that you got to stop coming forward. That's what usually happens.
That's where you fucked up at, right side. Keyshawn is not a come forward fighter. The difference is
right now we're not even talking about Keyshawn.
Oh, well, I thought you were using an example.
We're talking about Richardson Hitchison. Richardson Hitchens, Africa. We're talking about him outboxing individuals.
He cold. I like Richard Hitchens. He cold. He underrated. Him and Devin Haney 50-50 fight.
Guess why it's a good fight? Because they both can box. They can outbox the majority of their competition. I think that, in my opinion, whether especially at the 40-pound division, whether you want to bring up what's your brother name, Rougarou, if you want to bring up Antoine Russell, Matisse, you want to bring in Puello, you want to bring any of these dudes up. Devin and Richardson Hitchens outboxes him, bro. He's gonna. I think Richardson Hitchens is the toughest dude in the division right now. That's my opinion as far as the skill set goes.
He's the what do you call it? The black sheep? Not the black sheep, but he's like the I don't know, the hidden dark horse. Yeah.
I challenge everybody in the chat that's still listening. Since my brother said that Keyshawn would fuck over Devin, but Devin remind him of Hitchison. I want y'all to go to YouTube right now and type in Keyshawn versus Richardson Hitchens sparring, so I can show you what would happen. Somebody that reminds him of Devin Haney fighting Keyshawn Davis.
I mean, if you want now, if y'all want, we can pull the footage. Hey, shout out to Manager Marty. Manager Marty, that's my brother, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Manager Marty. We can roll the tape, but before we roll the tape, we got to bring my brother G5 in the building. 5, man, what's up, Fizzle? How you feeling tonight, my brother? All right, my brother 5 on mute. He gonna get off on mute in a second. Listen,
pull that up for me, brother. I need that footage. Footage right there.
What's going on, good brothers? What's going on? I'm here, man. Doug, Yoda, Rick, Judah, what's going down? What's good, Dirk? What's good, Troy? Until you good man, what's happening?
What up, Capo?
Man, trying to roll up. I already know. Yeah, y'all go ahead and cook. I hear y'all up here. Y'all keep on cooking. Go ahead. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Hey,
Oh,
I don't know how
no,
you
no.
feel about your boy
I'm
Keyshawn.
pulling the
I don't,
film up
yeah,
now.
I don't know how you
Real
feel
quick.
about your boy Keyshawn, but we about to watch him get hands and feet put on him right quick.
Keyshawn ain't beating Devin. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Not right
Dirk,
now.
There you go.
Not right now.
That would beat
Hmm.
the shit
check
out
it
of
out. Hey,
Keyshawn, man.
He good though.
did
But
Y'all gonna see soon. Keyshawn special. Y'all gonna see.
no, I'm
check it
saying he
out.
good. He's still growing.
Dirk,
Yeah, he gonna get
Keyshawn,
special ass whipping.
Keyshawn can box
That's
just like
impressive.
Devin Haney. Difference is Keyshawn got power. That's the difference between Devin and
Listen,
Keyshawn.
the only thing I don't like about Keyshawn is like my boy Crush had said. I feel the same way you did, Crush. I don't like the fact that you be running your mouth like a little puppy. No, you run your mouth like a pit bull, but when somebody start to bark back at you, you turn into a puppy. I heard this man go with you went at Spence. You called Spence pussy. You said Bud was gonna do this and do that to Spence. You said you would step on Frank Martin. As soon as they started to pay attention to you, turned your pussy ass around and said, "Man, why y'all talking about me? I only got 7 fights." What kind of shit that is?
That's
I
it.
want to make sure. Can y'all see the sparring, man? Can y'all see it?
Yeah, we can see
He's
it.
good, but he's still growing. He got some holes defensively. I see.
We're gonna put the
man.
video
I'll
on.
whoop his ass.
No, we're gonna put the video on. It's a 4-minute video. Let's see how
Yeah,
it
it ain't
play
long.
out, man.
It ain't long.
Let's see how it play out. Make sure y'all can see it. Okay. Hey, and this is for this is just do.
Yeah, I told Du about Du when found it. So look, Keyshawn the one to the left started back over. Hitchison got the little white shit. I don't know what the fuck they call it, girdle. The fuck that shit, the belt, whatever that shit is.
The protect the cup, man. The protect the cup.
Yeah, protect the cup.
Okay. Amen at that. Amen at
Now
that.
you gotta hear it with the sound, bro, because you can't hear the shots
Hold
landing.
on.
Because
Y'all can't hear it? Hold on. Let me hold on.
If you hear the sound, you gonna hear Richardson, you gonna hear Hitchens landing, you gonna hear Keyshawn shit landing off gloves and shit.
All right, hold on. Tell me if y'all can hear it. Hold on.
I mean, based off of the first round, it looked like it's tick and tack. That looked like Shakur.
Hold on.
That is Shakur.
Hold on. I'm gonna play it back. I'm gonna take it off and I'm gonna play it back real quick. I gotta make sure.
Man, you might gotta find the other footage like outside of just do. I don't know what Duke. I don't know what he cat out of that sparring.
Hold on. Let me turn the music off real quick. Let me see if that good thing. Hold on. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I think Duke could have a portion of it.
hey man, I remember Keyshawn last 4 fights in the amateur.
Y'all tell me if y'all can hear this.
Boy, KB, active boxing is just do.
Well, his last 4 losses were all to Andy Cruz.
Now, I know that's not all of it. Come on now. It's got to be more than that.
Back there.
Yeah, that one there was short.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find something else.
Yeah, ain't enough, man.
Y'all cook on it. Y'all cook on it.
Yeah, that being a tip for Ted. I still counted more landed punches for Hitchens even in it.
Oh, come on, man. That wasn't none. That was too ticky tack.
Man, I counted 2 landed punches for Keyshawn, bro.
And I whooped Keyshawn ass. God damn it. Now whoop his ass at my old age. I whoop his ass.
But I'm saying y'all never told me what kind of smoke y'all gonna have for Shakur if Devin end up fighting Tank Nicks or Devin ends up moving up Nicks What kind of smoke y'all gonna have for Shakur if he don't fight Frank Martin after this man and his promoter came at you in front of everybody?
I'm gonna have the motherfucking Lake Fire fucking smoke for his ass. I already got incinerator set. I got something set for everybody. Ready to get burnt if they need to, goddamn. We gonna find out what's going on. It's a whole bunch of pump faking going on around this 135 shit. A little bit of distractions going on. Some people need to clear the way so we can see what's going on.
My thing. Another thing I don't like is that we all know how Top Rank is. That's why I have a problem with him talking so much. But if you was with a promotional company that'd give you that smoke you talking about, I have more respect for you. But you talking shit, bro. Like,
but here's where you're wrong. But here's where you're wrong. And let me tell you why you're wrong. The fact that he's getting you to dislike him with his trash talking is a good thing. Like, that's the problem with Crawford. Crawford is a boring personality. He don't really say much. He don't really do much outside of boxing, but Keyshawn, he got more of a personality, and that's how you build a star. It's like an Adrian Broner type of effect.
Okay, well, you know what?
That's cool. That's cool. I mean, but what I'm trying to tell you, I'm not a casual, bro. Like, I know what's going on. I know you fight for Top Rank. I know you still a prospect. I know it's gonna be at least 3 or 4 years before you ever get any one of them dudes you calling out.
But let's be honest though. Right? What's the most hated fighter in the world?
Nobody.
A cocky black fighter. A cocky black fighter. Yeah, nobody gets more hate than an arrogant black fighter. Matter of fact, not even just a fighter. Black people in general. Like, look at the Angel Reese situation. Look at this shit with Angel Reese.
Let me say
that
this,
girl.
right?
That girl LSU. Like,
let me say this.
Her for talking trash.
Let me say this is keeping on boxing.
Well, but you get my
era, right? Okay, you take Spence, he's not a talker. You take Crawford, he's not a talker. So they're both in the same boat. So you can't say that you could sell one, but you can't sell the other. Or Crawford has been knocking out everybody or stopped everybody he's faced at 147. It's really not that hard to sell him. People do.
I mean, well, for one, Earl Spence got a built-in fan base in Texas. That's why he got a big ass fan base.
That's it. Yeah, he has a built-in fan base where in Nebraska. So there you go. It sounds like the same fighter to me. Sound like
Nebraska
the same fighter
is tiny.
Well,
okay, what I'm saying is this, right? You said that he don't talk. Neither one of them talk. Neither one of them do talk. Right?
Okay. And neither one of them are stars. So what's your point?
Thank you.
Spence is a star.
Thank
Spence
you.
is a star.
No, he not.
In Texas.
Tank is a star.
Errol Spence is
Canelo's a superstar.
Yeah, but Errol Spence is like top 3, bro. You know how many boxes
it all? No, he's not.
Why he's not? What do you mean?
He might be top 3 in Texas, but not in the world.
In America. I mean in America. Who besides Tank Davis and Canelo sells more than him? Or Wilder? We got Wilder. I forgot about Wilder.
Wilder don't sell nothing. He only sells when he fights Fury.
I mean, Fury wasn't selling like that before Wilder. I mean, together they sell.
Okay.
Exactly. There you go.
Okay. Yeah. Tank is filling up in arenas, but what are the pay-per-view numbers doing though?
He's not. Nobody does pay-per-view numbers anymore.
No, that's not my question, though, Troy. They didn't talk about he bigger, but his numbers not big, not higher than Errol Spence pay-per-view numbers.
Errol Spence numbers are what? 2, 3. They're not that great either.
I mean, I'm just saying. They're like, I'm just saying, like, he's like, well, Tank is a star. Well, if they numbers around the same, then what's the difference? Errol sell out stadiums too. I'd have been a silver fight.
Here's the difference.
Yeah, I ain't taking nothing from Tank, bro. Tank is a superstar, bro. Tank gonna sell. Like his
name sells. Yeah, he gonna sell. Yeah, I'm just saying that.
Tank because they expect something to happen with his power. Either he's gonna win or somebody gonna catch him. That's why they come and see him fight.
Yeah, win or lose, they want to see him.
And Errol Spence has put himself in situations twice that you got to be careful with him. He loses focus in the ring too. That's how he got caught by old boy the last time they fought. And
really?
And then he doesn't stay on weight. He doesn't stay on weight. He gains weight. When he's not boxing.
Wow.
I know the last picture of him I saw, he looked like a he actually looked like a fat boy.
He never missed weight, bro.
I didn't say he missed weight, but he don't He don't
All
stay
that
in the ring like
matters.
Crawford does.
All that matters, bro. He never missed weight. They got guys that you would claim living the fighter lifestyle who have missed weight already. Errol Spence hasn't.
And this man has been in shape since he got a nutritionist. You have not seen him blow up since. So come on, bro.
Actually, we have, you know, and that's recent. You ever seen recent pictures of him? He look fat,
bro. He look fat.
Bro,
nah, come on,
Spence didn't look fat since he met Crawford in Omaha.
Bro, oh man, y'all exaggerating, bro. Fat. Do we need to pull up a picture of Spence right now, bro?
If
ain't missed weight, he ain't in shape. Come on, bro. I'm just saying, we gonna call a spade a spade. Yeah, where you look fat at, bro? Come on, Troy. Talk to me.
Where am I looking? Where?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Where you see him fat at, bro? That's all I'm saying. The man is in shape, dude.
He look big.
Spence been in the big shape of his life since that accident, bro.
And this man is living in the gym. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, people get caught in the past of the shit he's done. We talking about present time. He had an accident.
It was a present picture. It was a recent picture. He looked big.
I'm just talking about, but dog, your shit is predicated off the shit that he has done in the past.
I said recently. I saw a picture of him.
I know, but
recently I saw a picture of him. He looked heavy.
The way your energy is telling us that this shit stemmed before that. Come on, bro. You're not talking to no Rudy Poo up here, bro. I can read your energy, bro.
My point. You know, he's not a gym rat like Crawford. He don't live in the gym like Crawford. He's not
okay.
That's my whole point.
He got more skills than Crawford.
I got you.
That's all too.
Yeah, that's arguable.
He has more skills than Crawford. Okay, go ahead and break that down for me.
Yeah, Errol Spence got better defense than Crawford. He has a better jab than Crawford, and he goes to the body better than Crawford.
He's definitely a better inside fighter than Crawford. I'll say that.
Can he switch your fight both ways too?
Hey,
that man ain't no switch hitter, man. Stop this shit, bro. Not a switch hitter, bro. Man, y'all better start paying attention.
Let me go. Floyd Mayweather wasn't a switch hitter. Muhammad Ali wasn't a switch hitter.
I asked you about Spence. We talking about Spence.
What I'm trying to tell you is that's some dumb shit. Don't come to me and tell me he can switch it and that makes him better than Errol Spence. That ain't got shit to do with boxing.
No, I asked you a simple question. Can he switch to southpaw and orthodox and do what he does? Can he?
How would he?
That's all because you know what? That's actually a part of Crawford's, skill set. That's why I'm asking you. Calm down.
And what they got Crawford? They got him with one belt, holding on to one fucking belt.
No, it got him, undisputed. It got him unified, and it got him another belt in another weight class.
Bombs, right? Against Bombs, right?
Bombs. You mean like let's see. Bums like Sean Porter, like Brooke.
Beat them too.
You know those two bums.
Spence beat them first, and Errol Spence beat them.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Those are the top two dudes that Errol beat. Those are the top. Listen to me. Those are the top two dudes that Errol beat, and those are the same dudes that Crawford and Crawford beat.
How you making your point bringing up fighters that Spence already?
It doesn't matter. It's called having a common opponent, sir.
A common opponent that Spence beat first and at a better point of their career. So you're
not you can't. You cannot say that. You cannot say that. You cannot say that about either fighter. You cannot say that because when he fought Brooke, he was on a win streak. When he fought Sean had never been stopped before. He stopped Sean. So tell me how they explain that away from me.
Oh my God. He
had losses when he fought Spence. Try again.
And he was a champion.
But Spence took their belt, bro. That means something. That's excuses. So you mean to tell me if you're a champ, bro, you're not gonna fight harder to keep that belt?
They
come on, bro.
They fought the same people. Just a different outcome.
Yeah.
Crawford stopped Brooke early. Crawford is the only man to ever TKO Sean, period. So I don't want to hear about this competition thing at 147 because those are the two big names that Spence fought at 147. Was those two. Man, yeah. And Crawford just had a better outcome than him with both.
Talking, but now you just talking to talk. Your point done been debunked a long time ago. You still talking.
I don't know how you debunked anything when I just gave you all the facts.
No, I gave you the facts.
Okay. Okay, well, here's the facts.
Spence beat
Here's
them
the
first
fact.
while they were champions.
Spence, here's the
Spence beat
fact.
them first while they were champions.
Crawford stopped Porter, first person to ever do that. Crawford stopped
Bro,
Brook
nothing you saying
or
making
much
no
earlier
sense.
than
Nothing you saying making sense.
a
Nothing you
Spence
saying making sense. That's why whoever
Brook,
beat
right?
George
So there
Foreman,
you go.
whoever beat George
What
Foreman
are we
when he
talking
came
about
back
now with the
as an old
competition
man,
business?
that win against
What are
George
we
Foreman
talking
ain't the
about
same
with the
win that Muhammad
competition?
Ali got on him in his prime.
What are we
Do you
talking
understand
about?
how that works? Do you
What are we
understand how
talking
that
about now
works?
with this
Whoever beat
competition?
George Foreman in his 40s,
Because
that win
again,
against Foreman wasn't the same win
Sean
that Muhammad Ali got off him in his
Sean
20s.
Porter
Do you understand that? Do you
Sean
understand
Porter
that?
was doing
Do you
good
understand
before he
that?
fought
Do you
Crawford.
understand that? But do you
Brooke
understand
was
it
on
though?
a 2-fight win
But do you
streak before
understand it?
he
No,
fought
those
Crawford.
guys were on the verge of
Okay, so
retirement. Those guys were on the
you can't
verge of
tell me
retirement.
that.
All right.
You can't
I
tell me.
got it.
Please don't do that.
I got it.
This nigga gonna tell you that whoever beat a
Hold
40-year-old,
on,
a
Judah.
win
I
over a
got it.
40-year-old
I got it,
George is the same as a 26-year-old George Foreman.
Judah, I got it, brother. I got it.
I didn't bring him no damn George Foreman. That was you.
All right, we'll just do it this way. Hey, all right. So, no, my bad. That's wrong. All right, there we go. Listen, I understand where everybody's coming from. I understand it. And I ain't got no smoke. You know, I ain't got no smoke like that. All I'm saying is that regardless, you got to give fighters for whether it's Bud, whether it's EJ, you got to give both of them credit for who they fought. Stop trying to take credit away by saying, oh, this person wasn't, or this person beat them better. We saw, hold on. We saw Manny Pacquiao go and stop. Who did he stop? Anyway, he stopped somebody before Floyd way early, or somebody that Floyd didn't even stop. And we watched Floyd put hands. Listen, it doesn't matter, bro. If you win the fight, you win the damn fight. I understand being impressive. I got all of that. I got it. But at the end of the day, styles make fights. And this is why we've been pushing Bud to get in the motherfucking ring with EJ, so we don't have to have these conversations. So we don't have to talk about all the
Both
nonsense.
of them have to get in the ring, though.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. So we don't have to go down this route with all this nonsense, and we can just talk about the fight, right? This is why we continue to push for this fight and call individual out, because at the end of the day, it's about the fight. Damn, how much you love a fighter. Damn him. Hey, at the end of the day, I rock with Devin, but damn it, Devin, I want to see Devin in with Tank. Y'all, Rick Tim's up there gonna get on, and I'm gonna be in the chat in 3 or 4 chats with him, and he gonna put out there. I just gotta say daily that Tank beats Devin Haney. Rick Tim's right there. He gonna say that. And guess what? I ain't got no problem with it, because we got to see the fight.
I'm just saying, bro. I like how you.
But we got to see the fights. So we instead of protecting these fighters, push for the fight and stop talking about who did this person fight or stop talking about that. Say, you know what? Damn it. Hey, it don't matter who they fought. These are the 2 top individuals in the division. They need to fight each other. Damn who they fought. They need to fight each other. Make the fight. Go ahead.
Bro, we got to stop protecting. I see what you're saying, but just now, we still protecting fighters. When you say, I'm arguing with you about, I think Spence is better than Crawford, and you bring up 2 fighters that he beat at a better point of their career to try to prove your point. What kind of sense that make, Doug? Because you did say, oh, it don't matter how you beat them or when you beat them, it matters, brother, because Larry Holmes beating Muhammad Ali wasn't the same as Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali. You do understand that, right?
It wasn't a better point of their career.
Hold
on a second. Hold on.
I wasn't done yet. I wasn't even done yet, bro.
Let him finish.
Larry Holmes beat Muhammad Ali wasn't the same as Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali. The same thing with Ugas. Ugas beating Manny Pacquiao was not the same as Juan Manuel Marquez beating Manny Pacquiao. Them 2 different wins against the same guy. It holds 2 different kinds of weight. It don't matter how you look at it. Errol Spence beat those guys. They were champions. Terence Crawford didn't.
I got. Go ahead, Troy. Troy, you go ahead and respond to that before I say it. Go ahead, Troy.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Brooke was on a 2-fight win streak, so I don't know how you say it was a better point in his career, and he stopped them earlier, right? Porter was Porter. He put up a hell of a fight, and Crawford was the only man to stop him. So I don't know how where you getting that they're in a better point in their career because they didn't have a belt.
Where you no, I want to know where you getting that Porter.
That's your logic.
Coming off a 2-fight win streak when he was coming off a layoff.
That's your logic.
Hold on,
Porter. I said Brook.
Troy. Hold up. Look, man, we're gonna keep it civilized. If you're gonna ask,
yeah. But I said Brook was coming off a 2-fight win streak.
Hold on, brother. Look. Ask a complete question man, goddamn. Ask a complete question so the brother can answer. So we don't have this. Come on, just ask a complete question so he can answer. Then we're gonna move forward because y'all will go back and forth all day. Respectfully, I ain't got no bad blood, but come on, bro, calm down. Ask the questions and complete sentences, please, sir. Troy Graham. All right, Troy.
Okay. I actually thought you were talking to him, but at the time when
you were asking him questions.
No, I was not. I was answering the question. I wasn't asking. I didn't ask him anything. He was giving analogies about Foreman and Frazier and all this stuff. I didn't ask him any question. What I simply stated was that when Crawford fought Brook, he was on a 2-fight win streak, and Porter was Porter. He gave him a hell of a fight, and he's the only man ever TKO Porter. To keep saying that these men were in a bad place in their career, prove it. Prove it. How do you go about proving that when the man was on a 2-fight win streak and Sean was Sean? He comes and does what he does in every fight. He fights hard. He gives you trouble. Crawford was losing the first couple of rounds. He was losing them. So how do you go about saying that they were in a weaker position? Now I would agree with you if both of them were coming off losses and all that, but Brook again 2-fight win streak. Porter was Porter. He was winning the fight before he got TKO.
All right. Hold on, Judah. Troy, do you have a question? Or
I never had a question. I was just giving him the facts of the situation.
You have no questions. Go ahead, Judah. Go ahead.
I'm confused because he keeps saying that Brook was coming off a 2-fight win streak. If I'm not mistaken, Brook was coming off a layoff. So was Amir Khan. Not only that, after that, but when Spence was trying to get Terence Crawford in the ring, Terence Crawford had his eyes set on Keith Thurman, who was also coming off a goddamn layoff. Not to mention when he fought Gamboa was coming off a layoff, and he had one fucking leg. Terence Crawford is habitually fighting people coming off layoffs, so I'm trying to figure out where this 2-fight win streak came from with Kell Brook. I want to know who the 2 fighters was, bro. Who the 2 fighters?
I'm still here, man. You just gotta look it up to prove my point. That's all you gotta do is look it up.
No, why you can't tell me? You know what?
Hey, real quick, we got I don't know how to say it, Shigget Truffles or some shit in the back. Hey, my brother, I ain't never seen you. Respectfully, put your camera on, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see your camera before I let you on, but we'll definitely let you on. Hey, it's all black, brother. It's all black. We don't. I can't see nothing you got going. We'll do it. Let me see something. I'll try something.
You know what, Dub?
All right. No. There we go. Right there. We're gonna bring my brother on. Shigget, man. Am I saying you're right now? Am I saying your name right? Is it Shigget Truffles?
Chig Truffitt.
Okay, there we go. My apologies, brother. My apologies.
Close enough.
What you got for us tonight, my brother? Cook.
Terrence for the win.
That's what you got for us? That's it?
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to break it down? You're not going to provide any context? That's what you have?
Will not explain.
They never do, Doug. They never do. But it's crazy how all these Bud Crawford fans coming out.
Can I say this?
They coming out the cracks like cockroaches.
Real quick.
Can I say this, please?
No, real quick. I gotta ask. I gotta finish with my brother. You don't want to explain why are you here, sir?
Just putting in my vote.
So do you have anything else about the sport of boxing that you want to contribute to the panel? I'm trying to give you a chance, brother, respectfully. All right.
Bro, that dude
Appreciate
ain't
you.
got no
Hey,
brother.
we hold on. We appreciate you coming through. My brother Chicket Truffles. Hold on, say your name one more time for the people so they understand how to say your name correctly. All right, you're not gonna do it. The
Okay,
brother,
done.
hey, shout out to him. Great call tonight, brother. We appreciate you coming through. Go ahead. I believe
Dub,
I just
yeah.
want to know all these Bud fans been for the last 6 months after, you know, where have they been? After he ducked Errol Spence, went into his hiatus, they was quiet as fuck. Now all of a sudden, Spence said that, you know, we about to do this shit again. Now they got a contract. Now they talking again. All the confidence back. Where the hell y'all been all this time riding for y'all boy? Y'all was quiet as church mice for months.
I would like to say this.
I'm
I'd like
waiting.
to apologize to this
I
brother
ain't
here. I'm
never
sorry.
been
Let me finish.
As right side. I'm one
I'd like to
Bud
apologize to this brother
Hold
here. I don't know his name.
on. We're gonna go ahead, Troy. Get it off, and then we're going to Rick. Man, we gotta hear what Rick's saying. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah. I don't even know who I'm talking to because I
talking
can't
to
see
inside
anybody.
Judah. My brother King Judah just asked the question, brother.
Okay. No, it's not a question. I was wrong, Judah.
Oh, he made the statement.
Right. You know, I was wrong about Brooke. He was not on a 2-fight win streak. My mistake. He was on a 3-fight win streak before he fought Crawford. Yes, he was.
Names, and I want to know how far in between before he fought Crawford, because I remember
I'll
a
be
layoff.
more than happy to facilitate that information to you, good sir. Okay, here we go. So he fought Crawford. When the hell he fought Crawford? He fought him November, right? Before that, he fought in February, December, and March
of the same year.
Well, we'll go ahead. We are fans of the sport of boxing.
3-fight win streak, my brother. You go look up the rest of the information if you like.
We're gonna pull it up right now. We'll just go ahead and pull it up, and so there's no confusion. No, we're pulling. Let's see right here. Down. All right. And correct me if I'm wrong, but we are talking about Kell Brook. And correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody, am I wrong? Okay, well, they didn't correct me, so I must not be. All right, here we go right here. And we will put it, we're going to put it on the, let's put it, make sure we see it live real quick. There we go. We're going to, wrong screen. All right, here we go right here. We're going to present the evidence right here. Kell Brook. The box rate. Now, what is the argument? Can y'all see the box rate?
I'm simply saying he was coming off a 3-fight win streak. That's what I was saying when he fought.
Said that Crawford. It was a layoff. It was a layoff before Crawford. So the thing is, I was challenging. I don't care how many fights he won before Crawford. Was there a layoff?
So he fought whatever the brother name, Sergio. Y'all got Rabnichenko.
We know they bums already. Just I just want to know what time in between.
So between his fight between Zavrafia and Mark DeLuca, it was a year layoff there. It looked like he fought DeLuca. I mean, he fought this dude at 18. Skipped no fight in 2019, 2020 in February. He fought. Then he fought in 2020. Shit, he fought Bud at the end of the year. So he fought DeLuca earlier that year, coming off the layoff, and then he fought Bud after fighting DeLuca.
Okay, I had a mistake. His layoff was before his last fight before Bud. I do remember a layoff.
It was still. He fought February to November. I don't know. That may not be considered a layoff, I guess.
Yeah, that's basically a layoff. That's a layoff. When you miss a whole year, that's a layoff. Most fighters fight every 6 months. An active fighter is fighting every 6 months.
I agree.
I can say this: Spence took a whole year off before fighting Brook. So what's the point?
That's kudos to Spence, bro. What are you talking about?
It's the same. No. What you're saying is because he took a year off and all that. You keep changing the levels that you speaking at. I'm just letting you know your man took a year off too before he fought Brook.
You're comparing two things. I'm telling you, Brook.
I'm not comparing anything. I'm just giving you the fact of the situation.
I'm telling you that Brook was ill prepared. You telling me that Spence was
ill prepared? How? If he had a whole year to prepare, how was he ill prepared? If he had a whole
Because
year
he
to
was the
prepare,
one
how
taking the
long has
layoff.
it been? Spence was off for a
You
year
didn't
before
tell
he
me
fought
Bud
Brooke
took the layoff,
too.
bro. Listen to what you're saying. You're not saying Bud took the
Yeah.
layoff.
Spence was off for a
Bro,
year
you're not
too
making no
before he
sense.
fought Brooke. What are
Making
you
no sense,
talking
bro.
about? It doesn't
You're not
make a
making no
difference.
sense. You said
Here's my
Spence. You
simple
said Spence
point to
came off a
you.
layoff.
Here's my simple point to you. Spence's two biggest names at 147, Crawford beat them too. He just beat them faster and better. I mean, stop. That's all I'm saying. That they both
Off
beat
layoff.
the same two dudes at
Off
147.
layoffs.
It doesn't
And they
matter.
weren't champions no
What
more.
you're
Off
trying to
layoffs
tell
and they
me
wasn't,
is that
and they was on the
what
verge
you're
of
trying to tell me is
and
that
they was on the verge of
Brooke
retiring.
was no
And
good
they
and
was on
Porter
the
was no
verge of
good, but you can't prove
retirement.
that they were no
They
good
was
when
on
they
the
fought
verge
them.
of retirement. How the
You
hell you
cannot
good and you
prove to
retired your
me
next
or
fight?
anybody
How the
else
hell
that
you good
Brooke
and
was
you
no good
retired
when
your
they
next
fought
fight?
him. Okay,
How was you
that's
still
all I'm
good and you
saying.
retired your
All
next
right,
fight?
all right,
You
all
fought
right.
and you know it
Thank you very much.
All right, all
I'm
right.
just
I got it.
listening to
I
it, but you
got it.
can't
I
prove
got it.
nothing.
I got it.
right before they
I got it.
retire.
I got it.
You
I
can
got
stop
it. I got
talking.
it.
You can't prove nothing.
I got it. I got it. I got it. Real quick. I want to ask. We here, and I got to get my brothers in here as well, man. 5 Crush. You know what I'm saying? I want to get both of y'all in here as well. This, I mean, shit. June 17th. The fakest day. Hold on. The fakest possible date, in my opinion, that we could possibly get. Why are people still capping for this fight when we know it's not going to happen?
They're not going to fight in June, and I don't care if they ever damn well fight.
It's not on you, Troy. It's not on you, brother. It's not on you. Go ahead. It's on Crush, then 5, and then we're gonna. Hey, we'll let Crush and Judah do their thing like they do. Go ahead, Crush.
Where we at? Because they was cooking. I was listening to them going back and forth about
June 27th. June 27th.
Oh, we talking about June? Oh, we talking about this shit again. The 17th, you mean? June 17th?
I mean, I said 27th. You right, the 17th. My apologies.
Oh, man, June 17th is just another goddamn day. The month, year, day, and for me, I'm not expecting anything. I'm not looking for anything. It has to be a win walk, for me to be worrying about what's going on with these two dudes, because I refuse to give any energy or any opinion or effect on EJ and Bud. Like, I'm past it. I got to see motherfuckers in the ring talking about in this corner we got. Other than that, I don't have nothing to say about these guys when it comes to one another, So I ain't got nothing to say about that, man.
Hey, man, that's
and all that shit.
I agree with you, Crush. I agree. Real quick, we're gonna get to my brother 5 next. Man, we got my brother D Free in the building. D Free, welcome to the panel, my brother. Salute to you. Much love as always. Tell me, man. Tell me the fight gonna happen, man.
Hell no. Y'all better stop listening to that bullshit.
Trying to tell you.
Everybody's going from the same quote that they heard, or they saw. The man said they are making a fight for June 17th. Everything's been agreed upon, and you should be possibly hearing an announcement at the Tank Davis fight. How you going to say you should possibly be hearing an announcement at the Tank Davis fight? If the fight was agreed upon and everything was signed, they will come out and just announce it. They ain't going to wait for a pay-per-view to make the fight.
Announcement.
If anything, they will be showing advertising at the pay-per-view, but they're not going to announce it at the pay-per-view. They announce it when the fight is signed. So the fight is not signed. All you got to do is just read between the lines. It's not signed. They talking. It's possibly they can make something happen. I don't believe it's going to happen.
Possibly they spotted me.
Last July. I said it wasn't going to happen in last July, and it did not happen. G5 was right there when I said it. Crush was right there when I said it. I said it wasn't happening last year in July, and it didn't happen. Y'all keep listening to these people. They don't know what they're talking about. They just get y'all hopes up so y'all can talk about Bud Crawford and Earl Spence, and then nothing happened. The same thing they did with Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. It took 5 years for that fight to happen when they both was available to make it happen.
Possibly they spotted me. Battlestar Strogan, tremendous when my pin hits. Ultraviolet sounds fly. Oh, come on, that fight's not gonna happen. That fight's gonna happen, you know, just like at 52. You know, I'm gonna become the world's best rapper. Right.
That fight not happening.
Hey, shut up, dude. Hey, Five, give me some good news, man. Break it down. Tell me the fight happening and tell me why it's happening, and that I should be believing in it. Give me something good.
Bruh. I was my man D Free, man. I one of the ones I would love for it to happen. I mean, that's the biggest fight at 47. But are we gonna get it? No, I don't believe it.
Hell
Shit,
to the no.
if y'all would have seen my live today, you see the title. Fake Spence Crawford news. I mean, it's, dog, I don't go with the outrage. I'm about them actions, bro. People can talk all day. It sounds good. What them actions do? If they don't line up, I don't care if it's on EJ or on Bud. I'm consistent down the middle. If you bullshitting, I'm gonna call it out. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter who you are. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's bullshit. I don't believe ESPN like that. But what I do find funny is the same individuals that say that Michael Benson and them word ain't or is not credible. Anytime it comes to Earl and Bud, it's automatically credible. Then everybody in the frenzy want to be the first one. Oh my God, June 17th. Stop that shit. Get out of here, bro. This ain't nothing but trying to get people to tap in and to go get Ryan Garcia fight and Tank Davis fight. That's what this is for. They trying to build that fight up. Oh, we're gonna announce it on the Tank Davis card, so people can be like, you know what? Guess what, guys? Maybe we should buy this because they may announce Spence and Bud. No, the hell out of here.
I want to say this. First things first, man. Shout out to manager Marty. I was on this panel yesterday, and it was funny because Chicken Talk. I don't know if y'all know Chicken Talk, a hell of a show he hosts over on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Do his thing over there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them as well. And he got up there. He said, he was like, man, look. And this is the craziest thing. So he told me yesterday, he said, hey, well, we know that, or he got on the panel and was like, we know, what's his name? Roach is going to be fighting on, I think he said May 27th or May 24th, something like that. And so then the news came out, he's going to be fighting Johnson, right? That's what Roach is going to be fighting. He was like, man, from what I'm hearing, my sources telling me this fight is they done made the fight, this, that, whatever. And shout out to the brother, man. And I hope he's correct. I hope he's correct. At the same time, like I told him, these niggas got to be in the ring for me, bro. If they ain't in the ring, I don't give a damn if they the weigh-in the day before the fight. I don't care if they done jumped on the scale. Nah, hell no. I don't believe it today. They touching gloves and they in the motherfucking ring. That's how bad this thing got.
The right side.
Talk about it.
Let me ask you a question. Remember when everybody was saying that Rosa was mandated to fight Bud Crawford?
That's a fact.
And then they say, oh, he had a certain amount of days and they was gonna go to a purse bid. Whatever happened to that?
Yeah, hey, that shit went out the window.
Whatever happened to it?
It went out the window.
Last time I checked, when you get mandated, whichever one pulls out of the mandate, even the challenger pulls out, he gets dropped for the ranking, or the champion pulls out, he loses belt. None of that happened.
We ain't heard nothing about it.
Exactly. It was never going to be a fight with Rosa. That talk came up because Bud Crawford was talking to Golden Boy. And they were saying, oh, Golden Boy trying to get Bud Crawford to sign over there. And Oscar said, we can put Rosa in for the mandatory fight. It was never mandated. None of that was so Rosa going to fight somebody else. The WBO never called Rosa as a mandatory fight. So Rosa going to fight somebody else.
Who Bud gonna fight then? Who Bud gonna fight?
We don't know. He might pull somebody out of left field. He might sign the fight with Earl Spence, or he might pull somebody out of left field. We don't know. What we do know is Earl Spence has two mandatories coming up: Keith Thurman and Bruce Ennis. If he don't get this fight with Bud Crawford, we know Keith Thurman and Boots Ennis is Earl Spence' next opponent, unless he go to 54.
The winner of Stanley Onis, well, shit, Virgil ain't even fighting Stanley Onis no more.
That fight been postponed.
Stanley Onis, he been the mandatory. Stanley Onis mandatory should take precedent without him taking step aside money, of course. It should take precedent over all that shit. So I don't even think Boots. I think it'll be, if anything, it'll be Thurman, Stanley Onis, then Boots. Hence the reason Boots should have just.
Not no more. Not no more. He the interim regular. So he take over. He above Stanley Onis now.
Oh yeah,
he got the interim belt.
No, because Stanley Onis in the WBA and Boots is in the IBF.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, what I'm saying is, brother, I know they in two different sanctioning bodies, but he has a regular belt. Stanley Onis don't have nothing, and he's the #1 mandatory. That's what they gonna pay for.
No, Stanley Onis got the regular belt.
Boots
got the interim belt.
Hey, I'd like to wish all of y'all the best, man. I'm gonna head out. Thank y'all for the entertainment.
Hey,
and that's
appreciate
all.
it, Troy, man.
And that's all this is, fellas. It's just
all I know is
entertainment.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, D Free.
How you gonna cut me off when I'm saying I'm listening, brother?
No, I was gonna say, Troy, man, give me your last words, man. Let the people know where they can find
you. Sure. You can find me.
Got going on, brother.
You can find me at the Troy Graham Experience. Please say the experience. Please say the experience. And you can find me at Major Key Boxing. And tomorrow, I think I'm going to do a Trump show. I got the artwork all made up. I'm just thinking about when I'm going to drop it. But tomorrow, I might do a Trump show. So y'all come over to the Troy Graham Experience and experience the Troy Graham live in a living color. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to my brother Troy Graham. Appreciate you coming through, brother. Appreciate you. Go ahead, D Free. I know you was cooking.
No, I was gonna say, what we do know is the WBC is next in line. So whatever happened with the WBA and the IBF, it is what it is. We know the WBC is next in line because they done already said they next in line. So we know that Earl Spence has a fight coming up one way or another, whether it's going to be Keith Thurman or it's going to be Bud Crawford. We know that Earl Spence has a fight coming up. We don't know what Bud is going to do. 17.
Yeah, and the brother, he brought it up. He brought it up on the panel. He said, I believe he was out of Dallas at the time. He said that and I went and found the article as well. The Dallas, I think it's the Dallas Morning News. They covered it, and they did say, hey, talks have resumed with EJ and Bud, but Keith Thurman is the tentative fight for June 17th. And so I guess we got to see what happened. My problem is shit, Bud didn't sign the fight the first time. Why the hell I think what about think he for? What's the difference? Why I think he gonna sign it this time? I don't believe the shit. So
hell no.
Hey, look,
my brother Judah, go ahead, Judah.
And this what I think about the Bud Crawford situation. Where I'm at with Spence, because I don't know if y'all know, my two favorite fighters is Errol Spence, Devin Haney, in that order. You feel me? So I feel like they're in the same boat. If you waited for this man, you're gonna wait him for a whole year. Terrence Crawford had you on the shelf for a year playing games with you. If you can't get him now, bro, move up and start collecting belts at the next weight class. But one thing about me, I'm all about legacy, and that's what I like to brag about my fighters. I like to say my fighters fought the best, and they went for the accolades to prove they was the best. If you Errol Spence, you already, you know what I'm saying, you couldn't get undisputed here. He fucked that up for you. Don't let him hold you back from being undisputed at the next weight class too, because that's what he's doing. Because you're getting older. Think about it, bro. Spence already 33. You're getting older, bro. Don't let him stop you from being undisputed at 147 and 154. You see what I'm saying? Just move up, bro.
He ain't gonna stop him from being undisputed at 154 because he go up there with a belt. He's gonna get one of those. He's gonna go for one of those titles.
Well, I was just saying by the fact that he already 33, he already took a year from you. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't let
Rich 33 too.
But the thing is, Earl Spence. He won the undisputed fight. He don't need the undisputed fight because there's an undisputed fight waiting for him at 54. he wants it at 47 because he did all the work to get the other 3 belts. He like, shit, I'm 1 belt away. Why not try to get this belt? But he's going to fight in June. He already said he's coming back in June. It's just a matter of who he's going to fight in June. That's the only question of who he's going to fight in June. He's going to fight in June. We just don't know who it's going to be.
Honestly, bro, if it's not Bud for Undisputed, move up, bro. Because I think at that point you're doing damage to your own career. I don't know if I think like a manager or what, but that's how my man works, bro. If I'm in Spence camp, bro, like with all due respect, because I know Spence probably a hard dude to talk to. I'm gonna look him in his face like a man and say, bro, if you're not fighting Bud next, you need to move up.
I think that's what he's going to
No,
do.
he's easy.
Hold on. Hey, real quick. And then I'm gonna let you cook real quick, Five. I'm gonna let you cook. Big McPimpin in the back. Show you. We don't want no smoke over here, brother. Show your face real quick. We want
the same person, bro. They just changed the name, bro. Same person. They just changed the name. What?
Come on. We can't, and that's the only reason I cut you off, Five. I apologize. I just see a black screen, brother. I don't see nothing. I see a black screen.
I don't think
the same thing.
Earl don't think.
I got something for it. Watch this. Watch how we work this. This is how we're gonna work it right here.
Go ahead.
Watch this. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, okay. I'm innocent until I spin more rhymes than the Lady Susan, and I'm innocent until my guilt is proven.
Brother, what are you talking about?
That's what I said.
All right, we got it. We got it. Five, go ahead and cook, my brother. Go ahead and cook, Five.
Yeah, it's the same dude, same voice. That's what I said.
Brother,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
we ain't doing nothing but talking boxing, and niggas really want to like, what are we doing?
Yes.
Hey, look, let me translate. What he just said was he did commit a crime. He's guilty. He's guilty as charged, but you can't prove he did it. I don't know what that means, but that's what he was talking about.
We're gonna bring the brother back. We're gonna bring him back. Maybe I'm wrong about this, brother. Big Matt Pimpin. Brother,
Look at the name, bro.
What do you have about boxing? What do you bring to the conversation about boxing, brother?
I just know that I'm Team Terrence.
Same
brother,
person.
okay, we got that. Break the fight down, brother. Why does Bud win?
All right, well, you hit him with the left, hit him with the right.
All right, we're gonna get him out of here. We're not gonna do that. We don't have time for it. We're kicking respectfully, brother. We're kicking from the studio. Go ahead, Five. My apologies,
man. Bro, I told you before it happened, bro. It's the same person. Don't even waste time even letting them up, bro. It's the same person. I'm telling you, Dub. It's the same person.
Bro, who wastes time in their life to do that? To get
trolls.
That's that.
Yeah, trolls.
But brother, get kicked off panels though. But so bro, you're gonna get on just to get kicked off?
Yes, they feed off of that. They like that.
That's that power. Yo,
this is incredible. This is incredible.
I'm trying to tell y'all, that's that powder. I've seen it before, bro. I've seen it in my life. That's that powder. Only powder do it.
I mean, my God.
It sends you on spurts. You do some stupid shit.
Right, but he literally came back and said the same. All right, let's move forward. But I apologize. Damn, but I apologize. Go ahead.
Man. God damn.
Oh, Doug, keep doing it. My bad.
Now, homie.
Hey, I told y'all the Bud fans, they coming back out the woodwork, bro. They've been gone. They've been in hiding. They crawling out the cracks. They crawling out the cracks like cockroaches, bro.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I ain't never been a Bud fan, but if I ever was a Bud fan, I wouldn't be his fan right now. Because I don't have no favorite fighter. I just like anybody that's willing to fight the best. I'm for whoever that wants to fight the best. I don't have a favorite fighter. I mean, I don't even have my family as my favorite fighters. I just like them and I root for them, just like I root for Tank, I root for Devin, I root for Shakur, I root for Earl. I root for a lot of people. I don't have a favorite fighter. I just like people that's going to fight tough competition. I don't want nobody that's just going to take the easy way every time is a fight ready to be made. You're going to take the easiest fight just to get some money. If that's the case, then stay out of the daggone limelight and just take easy fights the rest of your career and go about your life.
And all I can say is this, and this is where I always say I separate myself from. At the end of the day, I look at somebody like King Judah, G5. I done heard G5 talk about Raymond Muratalla in depth, and I ain't gonna hold you. I rock with Raymond Muratalla. I think he a hell of a fighter. I think he got a huge upside. I can look at individuals talk about fighters and then separate themselves from fighters, all right? My thing is, bro, I literally was over on Manager Marty panel, right? All right, big belt, brother. You can create as many. Hey, this might be. Hey, what's the nigga name, bro? What's the nigga? Gary. Remember Gary over at BFTB?
No, my Lord.
This might be Gary, man.
Man, don't even get.
We're not gonna let the brother on. The brother, he is in the background right now with big belts right now, big belts. So we're not gonna do it, but God, anyways, I was saying,
Dub, you growing, brother. That's all that means. You're growing.
Is that what that means?
Yes, congratulations, brother. Join the club.
I mean, the brother, the man when he created a new channel. All right,
Yeah.
we're not gonna do it.
Hey, Dub, that's a 3-piece, back to back to back, bruh. You growing. Congratulations, my brother.
The brother say,
keep up the good work.
Look, the brother say, let me in. No, we're not gonna do it, brother. We're not gonna let you in tonight.
No.
Hey, hold on. No, we're gonna say like always. Maybe there's somebody different. Put your camera on, and if we can see your face, man, we'll let you get on there and say some bars if you show your face, brother. We gotta make sure you're not. Yeah, you got a black screen like last time.
It's the same person.
The same person. This is ridiculous, man. Banned in the studio.
No.
G5, weren't we just talking about this earlier?
Yeah.
Man, G5 was just speaking about this
On the phone. Oh God, bro.
This much time in my God.
Dub. Congratulations on the growth, brother. Your shit is starting to pop, my guy. Do you hear me? When they start to come at you, first it's gonna be like this, then they're gonna start making up Dub right side, something. Yeah. So join the club, brother. Join the club.
I didn't know, man.
Take it as a sign of you growing and you moving in the right direction. Because if you wouldn't, they wouldn't say shit.
They wouldn't be able
to. Yo, Dub, let me say something, bro. I'm about to get off, bro. I just wanted to let y'all know.
And we getting ready to shut it down too. So go ahead.
Go ahead. I appreciate you bringing me on as usual, brother. Everybody on the panel, salute to all y'all, bro. Like, it's been real cooking with y'all, brothers. I want to let y'all know I enjoy this. I enjoy these talks with y'all, bro. This ain't just something I do to pass time. I enjoy the time I get to run it with y'all, bro. I really do. And for the people in the chat, Cash Crypto, Don Jenkins, A1 Hoop Zone, Shawa Allah, Dahlia, A1 AJ64. Y'all keep it real. I see y'all supporting everybody, and that shit mean a lot. I just want to let y'all know it don't go unnoticed. And I feel like y'all my family, bro. And I really fucks with y'all. So
hey,
I'm
man,
I'm about to watch Snowfall. So look, I gotta make a move. I'm about to watch Snowfall,
baby. Hell yeah,
man. I'm about to watch that shit called Yellow Jackets. You know what I'm saying? I heard that shit go hard.
Hey man,
I heard about Yellow Jackets. I got to see that. Check that out too.
Hey, real quick, man. I want to say, if y'all don't know, man, y'all make sure y'all check out my brother's channel, man. All of them, Crush, Inside the Square Circle. You know what I'm saying? G5, D Free, man. Y'all check these niggas' channels out because they be over there rocking, man. They be doing some good work, and that shit ain't easy. It's hard to be consistent doing this shit. It is what it is, and so, man, much love to y'all, man, and goddamn it, Crush, man, give me your last words for the night. Shout out to my brother Crush. If y'all didn't see his trilogy, the first trilogy on Rocking with Right Side, man. If y'all didn't see the trilogy, please go check it out because
I'm jealous in a good way.
Hey, I look 5. I promise it wasn't even playing. It wasn't
you know
playing.
what? Dub, I'm not hearing this. I said he gave him a part 2. I said, oh, part 2, that's dope. A part 3, I'm like, oh, this nigga's giving him some special goddamn red carpet. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, bro. Nah, that shit was live. Nah, it was worthy of it. Dub, it was worthy, bro. Yeah, that shit was dope, bro. He needed it, bro. He needed it, bro. He needed it.
My brother Chris, he came through with so much, and I will say this. I gotta be honest. The time of life he was talking about was a very inspirational part of kind of how I grew up. You know what I'm saying? So the names that he was talking about, I can rock with. I can understand. Like I feel listening and being a part of it and talking about it. I felt like I was there. I ain't gonna hold you. And just I will say, man, the OG Chris, he one of the greatest storytellers. You know what I'm saying? To really put shit together. That and you know what I'm saying? If anybody knows anything about history, the most respected were the ones who could tell the history, right? They were the storytellers. And man, it was a part that it was a part of my life that I was a tad bit too young to understand, but I grew up and somewhat understand it as I got older, if that makes sense. And so now it gave me the insight of it, of what somebody who was in that era, who was there, had going on. So, hey, I appreciate it, Chris. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you having me, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
And no disrespect. Hey, no disrespect. Hey, man, come on.
This nigga, he want to ass, bro. Respectfully.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? A1 gonna talk out. Hey, I rock with A1, man. That's my brother, man. All right, DJ, Fast Track. You're not gonna make it tonight, brother. You're not gonna make it in the background, respectfully.
Not this time, bastard. Not this time, you bloody bastard. No, it's not happening.
You didn't have the chances, brother. You didn't have the same black screen, brother. Hey, DJ Fast Track. All right.
Done. A1, you crazy. Hey, did you read it though, Dub? He said, Dub right side as the motherfucking king of give the people your last word. But hold up, let me just say this real quick.
Nigga, that's what I do. That's why I have 5-hour shows.
Hey, then he said, wait, go ahead, G5. Then we'll come back to you, Crush. Then D3. Then D3 hopped up. And he got the green light. So he said, fuck it.
All right, here we go.
Oh man, goddamn you, Dub boy, you my nigga, boy. You hell, boy.
You know what it is? Hey, if I don't talk to y'all, I don't know y'all enough. So, all right, last thing, man. Last word.
The bright side, you a fool.
Last word.
A1 still going. Hey, look, man. I'm telling you, it was supposed to be Crush last words. His ass gave a 5-minute monologue on a whole different topic.
Hey, hold on. Look. Hey, this big Ray third time, man. Big Ray said, "Hey, man,
oh shit."
Y'all know what? And that's what I'm gonna go by.
Oh shit.
All right. G5, give your last word. Oh no. Craig, give your last
word. Dog. I came with this nigga Dub. Oh shit.
Hey, Chris, hold on, Chris. Look, hold on, Chris. You had a hell of a show.
I'm looking at
Hold on, Chris. Look.
Oh man, the chat got there.
You had a hell of a show.
Yeah, Dahlia. Last word again.
All right, go ahead.
Type shit.
Go ahead, bro.
The real one.
For real. Dead. Go ahead,
Respectfully.
Hey, man, listen, man. Thanks for coming through, checking out my man Dub, the right side. When you on right side, you on the wild right side. Make sure y'all check me out, man. Coffee and donuts in the morning. You milk and cookie motherfuckers wait till the afternoon to check me out. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got time for that shit. Salute to the family, TWT. Shout out to LDBC and everybody in the boxing community. And I see y'all funky asses in a few hours, man.
Much love, OG. Much love, Crush. Hey, man. Goddamn, D Free, man. Give me your last word, D Free.
Goddamn, this nigga Dub, dog. A1, go to bed, nigga.
Hey, man. I appreciate you.
I came with this nigga.
Y'all niggas don't listen to them daggone tweets that y'all been saying about the
Hey, hold on, D Free.
There you go.
I'm good.
Look. We got my brother Philly Fresh. Now I'm gonna tell you, Philly Fresh. I also know that you were these other individuals as well. You was DJ Fast Track. You were no. That was you, brother. And you can shake your head. We're not gonna bring you on tonight. Look at his eyes. I wish I could see his eyes. He upset. No, we're not gonna bring you on. We understand that you were the same person. We understand. We saw how it happened, and it's okay, brother. It's okay. But, hey, come back next show, and when you come back next show, hey, feel free. We'll bring you on. But when you do the trolling, there go the bird right there. Exactly. I knew it. I knew what it was, my brother. I knew what it was. All right, we're gonna move forward. D-Free, man, go ahead and give me your last word, brother. Give me your last word.
Take two.
D-Free, are you there? Yeah, give me your last word.
I'm here. Yeah, y'all don't listen to them daggone tweets about Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. Only if it comes from Steven Espinoza or Earl Spence. Those are only two credible sources that y'all should be listening to. Everybody else, don't pay them no mind until the fight has been announced. But I appreciate you having me up here. Shout out to the mighty TWT, LDBC, and I'll let y'all folks later.
Hey, man, appreciate you, D-Free. Much love to you, my brother. Hey, keep doing your thing. All right, my brother G5. Hey, I see my brother Crush. You back up, Crush. What you got? You got anything else?
Oh, no, man.
No, he just holding out.
Oh, okay, he holding it down. My bad. Hey, go ahead, my brother Five, man. Go ahead. Let me know what you got. And appreciate y'all jumping on tonight, man. Appreciate y'all always showing me love. I got so much love for y'all, brothers, man. And thank y'all as always.
Nah, man. You know what it is, brother. Hey, to the chat, all y'all in the chat. So I ain't shit for this, but 3, 2, 1, action. The real final words, y'all. So
really, that's what we gonna do. The real final word. He said the real final word. Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? Like we gonna get through them. You feel me? We gonna get through them.
We gotta get through them. We're gonna
get through them. And I'm not gonna switch off and go to a monologue. I'm not gonna do the dub. I ain't gonna get my dub star on right now. But I mean, y'all know where to find me at, man. Dope show, man. Proud of the growth and success, man. Keep going. Keep tightening up your channel, man. And where you can laugh at people that come in and do stuff like this. That's what we do to them. They laughable, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna laugh with them and get a good laugh at all that stuff, bro. But keep doing what you doing, man. Shout out to all my brothers, man. Shout out to y'all in the chat. Y'all crazy as hell, though. I want all y'all know y'all all batshit crazy, and I'm praying for all y'all asses tonight. All of y'all.
I love the chat, baby. I love the chat.
No, I do too. But they crazy as shit.
Hey,
What?
look, hey, my chat might roast me as much as they agree with me, bro. That's a fact.
Oh, yeah, that's a 200% fact.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, but
That's
man,
why
y'all good though, man. They dope, man. Y'all keep supporting the brother, man. Y'all support the other content creators that's on this panel. Myself, Crush, D Free, A1, everybody in here that's content creators, man. We all building, man, and this shit been fun. And Dub, you hell,
only when
cause
I'm well.
you don't
Only when
do
I'm
it.
well. Only when I'm well.
Yeah, you don't do it. You don't know when you be doing it. And man, I'll be on mute sometimes because I be laughing. I don't want to be laughing in between people talking. And I'm on mute because I'm over here laughing. My camera off. I'm laughing like hell. I said, boy, yeah,
I had no idea.
respectfully.
I had no idea what you're talking about. I invite
Yeah.
everybody. I invite everybody to come over and share their opinion. And hey, we invite all opinions. All opinions.
This nigga D Free, they know you too well. Hold on, one thing, respectfully.
You gotta cut a motherfucker off sometimes. You gotta cut him off.
Hey, when you make your merch, bro, you need to put them quotes on the shirt, on the front of that shit. Respectfully.
We'll talk about it. And we got a lot to talk about. Because I still need that video. So we got to talk about it. But I've been thinking about some things. So definitely.
Holla at me.
Definitely.
Man, you got the number that hit the bat line. She can text me like, hey, black ass. I'm like, what's up, black ass boy? What's up, black ass nigga? What you doing, bro? Oh, nothing but good, dude.
Hold on. We got blame it on who is this brother? We got blame it on something. I don't know. Blame it on. I'm pretty sure you're the same individual. I saw you. You did cut your camera off. And so we understand that you're the same person. It's okay. We're not mad at you. We appreciate you coming through. And hey, make sure you hit the like button. Hit the like button on all your accounts, on all your different accounts. Okay, hit the like button every time you come through with the link. But we may bring you on next time. We may bring you on next time. Hey, jump on a little early. I may have we'll provide some time for you, but not tonight, brother. The show is over. And no, that's the same background, brother. That's the same background. Why would you put it back on? All right, we're gonna bang you from the studio. I done banned 4 people tonight. I ain't never banned nobody from the studio. Never.
Oh my God, we're so offended by what you said in the private chat. Oh my God.
What did he say? What did he say?
He mad.
Oh, look. This is the same big belt. This is the same individual. I mean, what are we talking about?
Oh shit.
You can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up.
Yeah, just screenshot it. That's all you do. Just screenshot it.
I don't need it. I don't.
Trust me. We'll talk about it later. Yeah, when you hear me live, we'll talk.
Hey, I would definitely hit you up. Hold on. Let me see something. Hey, D Free. See, now I'm scared to let D Free in here. It say D.
No, let his ass.
We gonna let
D Free. No, this D Free.
D Free, tell me it's you.
Nah, I ain't doing nothing. I'm putting something in this private chat for y'all.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God, dog.
Hey, look. See, they make you scared. They make you scared to let.
This boy name was a.
I'm just telling you, man, it's ridiculous. I don't know. Man, fuck you. All right, man. Y'all have a good night, man. I'm out.
Oh, God damn. Oh, man. Boy, y'all is some special kind. This nigga just came over and put something in the private chat.
I don't let this nigga in for nothing.
Look at him. He putting spelling nigger in the chat. Boy, y'all horrible, bro. Dub, take this as this is a good thing. Has anyone heard from Ben Israel? No, not since he cooked himself.
Hey, and I let everybody know. I reached out to the brother about 8 times, and the brother has not responded. He has not said anything back. We hope that the brother is in good health. That's what we hope for.
Well.
I mean, what else can we say? I mean, the man just. I mean,
damn. and that's respectfully, but niggas could have said a whole lot of worse shit.
I'm just like, I mean,
yeah, and that's respectful.
I don't know what else.
What else do you say? Oh Lord, A1. No, man. I gotta light my blunt on that one. This man here. Oh God, these niggas here.
See. I mean, this is why. Hey, I'm out. Y'all have a good night. Hey, just know when you're rocking with the right side. And man, 5. Appreciate you, my brother. Love to you. And you know what it is with us, man. And I will definitely be hitting your line soon, brother.
Oh.
All right, bet, bro.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy Steph Stephen Fulton Jr.
The ENNIS Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded DEVIN, the Dream Haney.